Yo, Chet, you smelling really good today. You smell good. Oh, yeah. Oh, my bad. Alerts are not on. Hold on. Let me redo that. There, you get free spit.
16 months. 16 times the titty size, 16 times the yak.
Yo, wait, what? Since when? Since when? Since when do I have 16 times the detail? You guys are fried. Shut up. Fuck you. Hello? 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 Why you not at Evo? Because going outside is for people who are brave and love people. 4 times the size? Okay, man. Okay, since when has Alana been on fire? Imagine sitting through the first 5 minutes of stream, looking at the picture, and then saying, why is she on fire? Are you blind? Do you need glasses? Do you need glasses, mister? By the way, is the music too loud? I don't think it should be. I think it should just be just right. Just right. No, it's not. Good. She's on fire because she's that stinky. No! No! I don't smell bad! I have to go work out after stream, but that's besides the point.
Is it time for the heat death of universe yet life?
God, I hope so. God, I hope so, man. Take me out. Woo the do 82! 16 months! Can you believe that shit, chat? 16 months of cringe? 16 times the detail? Guys, it's gonna get really hot really fast in my apartment, man. There's mowers outside and they're making a whole bunch of noise. Oh, I had to shut everything because it's so fucking loud. You can probably hear it. 36% more detail. Mods ban that guy. Oh, chat. So much news today. So much to do. So much to see. Ooh. That sounds bad, especially when the heat leaks in. It's not the heat leaking in. It's more so that I get baked in my own apartment. Hey, yo. What the fuck? Can you see that shit, chat? XQC has embraced the VTuber life. Okay, man. First of all, what else am I supposed to say? You see that shit, chat? No AC? Nah, I have an AC, but I don't want to hook it up. There you go. I don't really want to.
Pat.
Why? Because I'm lazy. Open the windows. Oh my fucking god. People have selective hearing. I swear to god. I just said, man. Error. They give 5 months in Mad Men. Mad Men. They give 3 months. How much, man? Foxwoman being lazy. I don't know if I can warrant it. I mean, I guess I could turn on the AC. I don't know. Yo, Honor, thank you so much. It's man's instinct to not listen to women. Yeah, but then why do you guys like hang out in my chat? Checkmate, atheists. Why do you hang in my chat then? Why? To talk to other men? I feel like that's fucking cope. Because you're a 300-pound man named David. So true, King. So true. I'm here for Pixel, Caius, Tammy, Tomix, and the rest of chat. What the fuck? You don't coming from me? Hate you so much. You're one of those men with wife beater shirts on that says, I hate my wife. She won't shut the fuck up. I hate my wife. K-Kona clap. I hate the government. I love my guns. I love my country. Fuck the government. Is it gay to like women? Yes, absolutely. No one in chat is a wife? That's not true. That's not true. It's a small percentage, but they do exist. Right, chat? Right, chat? Bum, 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 bum. For gamer subs? Yeah, you right. If it gets too bad, I might turn on the AC. I'm just meh. Meh. Women like men. What's more gay than that? So true, King. So true. Yes. If you are gagey, subscribe. Makes you gagey. Yo, emergency. Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Why are you speaking and not making us breakfast? We're talking about man things because I fucked your mom.
Kinda popped off. You edited that fast kecking. Technically that's your first video not leaked into another video. Our little fox streamer is stepping into commentary. Whoa.
Technically, the very first video I ever did was about DBD Steam and them taking away Stranger Things. Yeah, technically that was the first one, but this was the first proper one. Why though? What do you fucking mean why? Why do you ask so many fucking questions? What? Yeah, why? I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie, I think Poulter said, yeah, that video's gonna pop off, and I'm like, no, it's not, man. No, it's not. And it didn't, but like, the point is, I did try commentary. I did. Because we like questions that answer. In Russian, they say, why are you a почемучка? Почему? It's like you're asking too many questions and you need to shut the hell up. Почему? My parents used to say that. Why do you say why? Why? Почемучка. Yeah, quiet your yapping, bitch. Ba 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 bang. Gachimuchka! Gachimuchi! Ooh. Dude, I'm so excited, man. Hi, Poseidon! Hi! Hello, thank you so much. Deep Dark Fantasies, chat. Deep Dark Fantasies. Hey, Juju, can you shut the hell up? Dude, he sees people outside. He's so upset. He's growling at the window. He's growling at the window. Women cringe? Yes. Gunman, thank you. Makes you gagey. How are you doing, Poseidon?
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Poseidon.
How does it do that, man? I don't understand, man. I've been trying to fix it. By the way, 3D pad and 2D pad should work. Can you guys test it? Can one of y'all test it? You ever have time where he says growling and barking, no one's there? Yes, he starts hearing shit. Oh shit, I finally fixed it! There we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's working. Nice. Headpad. It's good. Pluggers in the chat though. Can we chat and see if the ROR works? I don't think so. No. Cat's unworking? No. Not yet. Chat, if you make a woman RR, she automatically hates you. Automatically. Bam, ba 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 ba. Alana asking for pets. No, I don't want you to touch me. It's just something that people like to do. it stops them from role playing in my chat and saying shit like, "Can I touch you? Can I touch you?" It like deters those people that want to role play. Bang, bang, how about pig? It should be working, I think. I think. Can I touch you? Yeah, shit. Yeah, shit. We want cat time. Too bad! You gotta wait! I hope that the Frost model comes back next week. She said Monday should be ready. I don't know if that means Monday afternoon or Monday, like, Monday morning, so I don't know. Only Wemben can touch Alana. Yes. That's right. I can't touch you, I'll probably put out your fires. Then I'll become SmugAlana. Alana looks like a cat. I'm not a cat, I'm a fox! SmugAlana, SmugAlana. I'm good for you. I'm not bad for you. I don't give you cancer. Am I the only one who thinks thirsting over VTuber's model essence touch is kind of weird? I don't know, man. Some people really like people's models. It's just when they like start adding me and being like, "Can I touch you? Can I touch you?" And they at you like constantly, and the mods are like, "Hey, can you stop?" And they're like, but, I just want to touch them. It's just like, okay. Can I light my blunt on you? Sure. Same thing? Okay. Whatever. I love Witcher music, man. It's awesome.
New merch idea, SmugAlana. It's you screaming to get the fuck out.
Yep. The merch, by the way, I'm working on some merch. However, I'm trying to get the perfect artists for it, so it might take a little while. It might take a little while. Just so, like, we're clear. I'm trying to go for the perfect people. I don't want something half-assed, you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I am saying? I think I know what you are saying. Is one of them a Docky? Nah, I think Docky would probably be a second round thing. Yeah, it's not yet. Docky's kind of a big deal, so it wouldn't be the first round of merch, just so we're clear. BDSM mask, SmugAlana brand. Men no thank not you. Objects of sex. I disagree.
Lol, thanks. I am now getting Skyrim into, but it's Gen Alpha brain rot in my YouTube recommendations.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, chat. Thank you for the 420 blaze it. SmugAlana rope. Wait, you can get SmugAlana fire rope or SmugAlana snow rope. Well, the one of them is blue and white and the other one is red and white. Hey, yo. You okay, man? Yo, Dally, thank you so much. You didn't even attach a message to that. That's honestly fucking giga chat as fuck. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's copium mask? Yeah. Yeah. I just ordered my SmugAlana gun with 1 bullet. Nice. Not endorsed by me. I would never. I would never. How are we ending this time? Oh, all the planes are landing because of a IT problem. I'll talk about it doing commentary. Commentary. It's like yapping, but like reacting, but also reacting and yapping. Planes are landing. Commentary? What gun do we order for you? How about an FN FAL? I'm kidding, don't order me anything. Don't do that. That's not more of an. I don't think infidel is an. It's more like that kind of gun, not a. Crown Strike, good job. Yeah, they did a really great one. Build an AR-15. I do not condone nor endorse that. Get a Vector? No, I don't want a copy, man. I don't want a copy. She can have a Vector. Lamau. Слишком русская. They don't love me just like you. I might eat some yogurt. I didn't have a big breakfast this morning. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I even had toast. I should probably eat yogurt. Go for the Glock. One of the DBD streamers I watch has a Glock and they have it next to their table.
Rap, but when will society be ready for a VTuber gun rap? MHM.
I can't lie. That would be so bonkers.
Objects of sex.
I
disagree.
Mods chat, you heard the Fox, time to start the Faldono goal.
Guys, don't buy me a gun. Bro, why the fuck aren't you eating? I was busy fixing alerts. I was busy fixing head pads. I was busy trying to fix cat time. I was busy fucking gathering news. It was a lot of work. No excuses. I had a cup of coffee. That was it. Oh, smug. Yes. What? Wow, so busy. Yes, shit. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. One cup of coffee, a shame. I just didn't, man. I didn't do shit. I didn't eat shit. Not to mention all that fucking of our moms. True. Can you paste this into chat, please? Raid out alert. Raid out alert. What's that? What's that? What are you making me do? What does it do? It's for Siri? Oh, what does it do? Read out. Siri will send a message to where we rated out. Oh, that's cool. How useful. Frick you bot ass bitch. Dude, I swear my chatters are so aggressive, chat. Chad, do you ever feel like people, do you ever feel like streamers kind of like cycle out and they kind of cruise along? I hope that kind of never happens to me. At least not for the first like 5 or 6 years. Who's Siri? It's a bot. It's a bot. Are you transforming into a news content creator? Nah, not really. I feel like Kirshi has a really good niche for like political and also a lot of like jargonism with like gaming and stuff and wokeism. I feel like she's that really down pat. I can brush over it, but I feel like she has a lot of information and a lot of understanding of the environment, and I can't really, I don't really have the brain for that, if that makes sense. I'm not very smart. I'm not good at like on the fly fucking yapping, you know? I'm the novice. She's fulfilling her role as an Aspen tag includer. Well, again, I feel like she's very well versed. I don't know if I could like fucking yap on about DEI for 2 hours. She actually did that, which is kind of insane. I don't know how to do that. Politics are divisive. Yeah, I don't know. I can't handle it. I don't know how freaking Kirsha does it, to be honest. Can you yap and move at the same time? Your mom. News VTuber? I don't think I'll cover VTuber news either. I think there's a lot of people that you know, talk about VTubers in general, and I think there's like 3 or 4 that are doing that kind of stuff. Wendigoon react, first time message in chat. Thanks, man. No, we're not reacting to Wendigoon. I like the guy, but holy shit, 45 minutes of stream, people start falling asleep. General gaming news? Yeah! Or like funny videos that gets people talking. Or, you know, like in Texas, there was like linemen that were getting like, what is it called? They were getting threatened. I heard about that. I was like, Aspen's starting to get into politics. Aspen's always been into politics, chat. I don't know how to break it to you. Classic Texas. Yeah, there's schizos out there that were like telling off linemen for doing their job and like sticking up their gun to them, and I'm like, That's not new. No, it's not, man. Aspen's always been yapping about politics. He's not even that aggressive. I'm not even gonna lie. He's not fucking like Hassan or Destiny where they clearly take sides and stuff. That's why people get mad at him, because he's like, you're a fucking fence sitter, and I'm just like, I kind of like that he's just like not really, he's just kind of like existing, you know? Pick a side, loser! What if both sides suck, chat? That's crazy. You straddling the lines? Why do you have to say straddling? That makes me think of Sexagen.
Yeah, I like the kind of content you've been creating. It's entertaining, funny, and can even be thought-provoking.
It can be, but sometimes it's not, huh? Pick the side that sucks less. Nope, that's cope. That's fucking cope. No, just pick the side that sucks less! Shut up. No. Fuck you, bitch. The only difference with Baldi nowadays is that you're no longer in WoW queue when he yaps about shit. Yo, so true, King. Remember sitting in LFR for 35 minutes? And he just yaps and reacts? Ah, the good old days. I miss it. Which leg you want to get shot in? No thanks. Absolutely basic and unreal. Ah, shit. I'm glad my YouTube algo recommended you randomly. You're chill. Thanks, man. No, I never said I wanted to get into VTuber news. There's like 3 people, 4 people that do that. There's not really a point, and there's not a lot of it either, to be honest. It's kind of a slow day. I'll react to like drama, but what made you start streaming? I had some friends that told me, hey, you're pretty funny for a woman. I'm not even joking. That's kind of how it went. They're like, yeah, you're pretty funny for a girl. Thank you, Arctos. I appreciate the paid chatter words. I am depositing $5 into your PayPal. Into your PayPal. Из какой страны ты родом? None of your business! I was not born in Russia, if that's what you're asking. My parents were. It's very inward-facing interactive VTuber news, also might create unwanted interactions down the line. Yeah, exactly.
Glad I just stumbled upon your content. Really like your stuff. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 600 biddies. Paid chatter. I'm depositing $6 into your account. Don't worry. Говоришь, что достаточно хорошо. Спасибо. Спасибо. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try my best.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when SmugAlana runs wild on you?
What the hell? All right. Plus $6. She has so much money. She's paying chat now. Hey, I never said that. Maybe I do, maybe I don't, huh? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Bam, 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 bam. One of my friends went to go get a McFlurry, and it was $3. I remember when McFlurries were like $1.50 at most, man. It makes me so upset. Do I play No Man's Sky or Pal World? I don't fucking know, man. Play whatever you want. Whatever piques your interest. First, she used to buy 12 new models. Nah, I don't want to do that. McDonald's ice cream is toxic. Are women cringe? Yes. I'm gonna need a citation for that. Makes you gagey. Yo, RTS friend, thank you for the 3 months. Big piss. Massive piss.
Merry Christmas.
Yo, thank you so much, Vakira. Thank you for 5 months. Your friends found a McDonald's with a working ice cream machine.
Hi Alana and chat. I just woke up. What did I miss? Also Fox tax.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Disagree. VTube news or Rev reacts are one of your most viewed archetypes. I wouldn't shy away from it just cause others are already doing it. I wouldn't only do that obviously, but touching on like Naya Sanji being cringe and the like is good content essaying.
Nice essay. No, man, I'm not talking about shying away from it. I'm talking about like detailed VTuber news, like every living, breathing fart that VTubers emit. I'm not gonna cover that shit. If it's something funny and it's big, then I'll cover it. You know what I'm saying? Also, my cat is in my chair again. Ice cream machine always works in Denmark. Get better McDonald's. That's because they probably clean it out. Are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Genuinely curious, would you ever do a hand cam stream, and if so, dono goal?
I don't know, maybe. I'm not gonna dono goal a fucking hand cam stream. What if I don't feel like doing it and then you dono goal me and then you're like, where's my hand cam stream? I don't know. I'm kind of iffy about it. Also, I don't even have a house where I can set up like a fucking camera properly. I have no fucking space on my desk. You have hands? Why don't you play games then? Because I'm busy playing with your balls, bitch. Brokey Lamau. Yeah, man. There's like 10 places that are available and none of them are what I need. I want space and I want a doggy backyard. Hand cam filling and jar filling. That is actually one of the most disgusting things I've read in a while. From a mod? Yeah, I know. My mods are insane in the membrane. I don't know. Maybe like in a year or two. I'm not super into like doing hand cam streams. Like Pippa took a while to do hand cam streams. It took her a while to get comfortable, you know what I'm saying? It's not off the table, it's just like, I don't know if I want to right now. You like Lego? Yeah, Lego's fine. Maybe like slime foot cam stream. I'm about to fucking make you past cam stream. Slime! Slime! I love slime! Slime disparage. Oh, come on! Isn't that bad? Shofita mods. We'll do slime and Legos so that people can be happy. I want to be happy and do a slime stream. Bump bump bump. Сколько ты учила русский? How much did you learn Russian? I did not learn at all. My parents taught me. I never went to school for it. Я в школу не ходила. Просто родители меня учили. Читали книги. Math cooking hand cam stream. Yes, good idea. Maybe a little bit of heroin too while we're at it. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. It's been a long week. Mods are dead. No, they're not dead. We had a break on Wednesday. They got a day away from me. That is incorrect. Not do Fent. Yeah, I'll ask Mari_en. Let's start a riot. Driving while high on cocaine hand cam stream. In an hour, chat. In an hour. Who taught you Japanese? I don't know. I think it's a woman buff. Chat is definitely a woman buff. Which part of Russia are you from? Dude, you've been in this chat for like 5 weeks or some shit. Dude, you've been in this stream for a month! I've talked about it 100 times! I wasn't from Russia, man. I wasn't born there. What's a buff? I was paying attention. The woman buff. Which part of Russia are you from, Alan? He keeps you on mute. He just fucking beats off. Yeah, he's just like... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What did you say? What? It's a debuff? No, it's a buff for yapping. It's a debuff for everything else. Get it right, ding dong. What? Alana speaks Russian? What? Beats Nisgers. Dude, Nisgers is so good. Nisgers, this. One day I'm gonna do 3D and just do this. It's also a buff for donos. No, incorrect. Noise polluting debuff. No, it's not. It's a buff. Noise pollution is good. Bam, 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 bam. Pizza or Philly cheesesteaks? Pizza. You're confirming you have a pee-pee? No, I do not have a pee-pee. I just think it's funny. Bam, 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 bam. VR chat stream? One day, chat, one day. I just don't have the space. It'll be sick. Who gets to be 3D first, Frost or Firefox? Why not both? Why not both? Hello? What the fuck? Music stopped randomly. Install a fake PP? Nah, I'm good. I don't want to. VR chat, slurpin' glorpin' ASMR when? I will not be doing slurpin' glorpin' ASMR. Thank you very much. Have a special animation to transform in between. I've never heard of that happening before, so probably not gonna happen. Swapping between models of VR chat is just you going boop, and then it goes boop. Fuda Fox confirmed. I'd really appreciate if you guys didn't fetishize me to be a Fuda. At least not like, you know, in chat. I don't
now
want
you
to
just
be
need
have
a
a
model
penis.
for Internet Explorer and Chrome.
Yeah. And Edge. And Edge. Microsoft Edge. Like Jesus. Edging. I'm gooning. Gooning. Keep it in your AI art porn folder. Yeah, you can do whatever you want, man. It's a free country. Cult of personality is kind of relevant these days too. What's cult of personality? What context? Ba-bum, ba-bum. I love this song. You're old, man. When did this song come out? Like the 80s? The song? Oh, right. Yeah, I did not follow that. Men are not objects of
Love
sex.
your
Claps. Thank you. Thank you so
Gonna
much,
miss how
Blood
cooked
Moon.
chat and mods are once you get all corporate and sterile.
Once you get all corporate and sterile, it's not gonna happen, man. I don't know why you're gonna, why you think that. Paid chatter. Hey! Chat, is everyone who's nice to me a paid chatter? Come on. It's not that bad, right? Man, I love paying all chatters today. That's right. Going bankrupt? Yeah, I need more donatos. Donatos, chat. Wanna pay me $50 to say nice things? That's not true. I paid you 10 McNuggets. Dinero! More dinero! Dinero! Still waiting for my check in the mail? You should send it again. Send me your info again. Except the mods, everyone is paid. We only get prison treatment. No, you get cat food. And it's high quality cat food, chat. What printer you use to print money? Actually, I used to have a printer and it would break down constantly, and I remember one time I had to print something for my finals and I stayed up until like 3 a.m. trying to print it, and I almost had a mental breakdown and I started crying. So that was pretty good. You guys got dental? Yeah, man, we have dental. You see that? Uploaded online. I hate fucking printers, man. They're so bad. Boom, 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 boom.
Chat, do you like tasty drinks? Try GamerSups.
Wow,
and use code
wow.
SMUG for 10% off your next order.
Yeah, you should use code SMUGALANA. Smudge. When Tammy gets fat and she accidentally pushes the kibble out of the bowl and it falls on the ground, that's the mod food. Yeah! That's right. Alana, I sent you my bank account number, but still haven't received my pay. My bank just called and said my accounts are empty. What happened? I needed to buy a new mattress for my dog.
Hey chat, do you need a great tasting energy drink? Do you like anime? Do you want to support Alana and get her a cup in the future?
Let's fucking go.
Check out GamerSups.
Thank you,
Use
Conman.
code SMUG to get 10% off
Smudge.
your order.
Code Smudge. Lara Croft DBD react. Oh wow, just a wow. Character in DBD, wow. I was begging for money near uni to print stuff for my degree because I was expecting to reprint 200 pages. That's horrible. What's the sleep stats? Did you just sleep okay? Dude, my dog slept in my bed all fucking night. It was so annoying. He was kicking me around all fucking night. Let's check. Chat, let's check my sleep number. Oh my gosh. Kick him off. No, he's my baby. He's a doody. Juja. How dare you kick off your dog off the bed? Hold on. Oh shit, I slept like crap last night, huh? I fell asleep at 3:44 a.m. and woke up at 8:50 a.m. Man, I did not sleep too hot, chat. It took me 2.5 hours to fall asleep. I'm fucked up, chat. I'm surprised I don't feel like shit, I'm not gonna lie. I feel fine. My last score before that was an 85 out of 100. Look at the bags under your eyes. I don't have bags. I don't have bags. I have money bags. What sleep app? I don't use a sleep app. This is it's a bed. It's a bed that hooks up to you and then it like tracks how long it takes you to fall asleep. Holy shit, where is Frozen Fox? I don't fucking know, man. She's coming back on Monday, probably. You should commission Akagi and Amy to make you bags under your eyes. Maybe later. Fun bags? You're so funny. I don't need a bed to tell me that I didn't sleep. To be fair, I woke up just fine, but I know it took me a long time to fall asleep because I kept, hearing shit. So I was like, The Lumi eyes? Yeah, that would be kind of cute. Bum, bum, bada, bum. I have sleep apnea. I really need oxygen to sleep. So you have those you have those masks on your face? People's talking to me at 3 a.m. Yes. Oh my god, dude. There's nothing going on. Shut up. Buddy, shut up. Come here. Come here. You're such a baby. Sex. I disagree.
While chat out here getting paid to say nice things, I'm getting art commission devotion doing a personal creative challenge thing. We are not the same SmugAlana based SmugAlana rave.
Wow, that is so cool. Wow to the wow. You talking shit? I don't know, man. He's like barking outside. I think he saw the people outside. Bum bum. Yo, what up, Eltarza? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Fried day chat. Fried day. Fried egg day. Blah 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 blah. I think I might be cooked though. I'm getting a headache, but it's not there yet. At the maximum pain. Hey, can you stop it? Hey! I wish I could just move out already. Hey! Can you stop it? No one's out there. No one's doing anything. You're such a baby. Yeah, just move. Yeah, let me move really quick. I'm also scared because I can't stream for a while if I move. There's ghosts? I don't think so. Bum 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 bum. Happy Friday. Almost off work. Got one more hour. Been awake since 4 a.m. How do you do it, man? I'm on like 4 hours of sleep apparently, but I feel fine for now. I don't know. We'll see. You technically can. How would I do that? Why not stream off of your phone? Because I need internet hooked up from my phone to my other phone and it doesn't work that way. I need Wi-Fi for my phone to like work. And I don't know if I want to do that. I don't think that's a good idea. You stream early, move in the afternoon. Okay, counterpoint. I need to set up shit. So, like, it would be killing me to set everything up myself. Also, what if the movers are like, okay, we can't come until the afternoon, so it's actually not that easy. I would need, like, mover men and people to, like, move my shit. I can't do it by myself. I'm one person. Just move yourself. Yeah, let me just drag down an entire fucking couch setup by myself. Good idea. Down the stairs. Yeah, I need mover men. Not strong enough? No, it just won't fit. You need like 3 people. Are you not strong enough? No. You've been working out? Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right. Enlist your brother? My brother has a full-time job and a family. Holy shit, what? No! He'll be like, go fuck yourself, hire some people to move. Not only she's a pussy, she is weak too. So true. I have to go for bed. Bye, Tammy! His family's you? He has a child, man. Ba-ba-bee-ba. Move everything on a Saturday. Guys, I need to set up internet if I move. I need to arrange everything. What if I'm exhausted from moving? What if the movers say we don't have a slot for Saturday and I have to set it up on another day? Like, Jesus, guys. You guys are actually unironically, like, stupid as frick. Just move everything in one day. By the way, you have to clean the apartment too after you leave, which is a lot of work. Here we go. Alana getting one guide. Definitely not getting one guide. Ignore them if these ding songs. Yeah, I gotta. I hate the cleanup. I try to leave it pretty spotless. People saying that's still with the parents. Nah, not everyone. I think people just don't realize it's a lot of work. And internet setup is really annoying because sometimes the internet takes like a while to like fix itself. So what they have to do is they turn on the internet when you move, and then they up the speed slowly. It's really weird. Yeah, they're like, yeah, skill issue. No, seriously, last time it took a while to set up the internet. It was too slow for, like, doing that kind of thing, and it takes, like, a day, maybe, like, a couple of hours for it to, like, go back to normal. It's strange. Might be an ISP thing, probably. Probably. My ISP's pretty fucking cringe, and they own basically the entire monopoly. So I'm kind of fucked. US internet is cringe. I've heard Germany internet is also extremely cringe like that. When I moved out on my own years ago, my bed was an air mattress for a few months. I slept on the floor because I asked one of my friend's dads to build me some boxes to put my mattress on, and it took like a week because it takes like a while for the glue to dry and stuff. So yeah, it sucks. I slept on the floor with the mattress, and then I got like a stand, a proper stand. I had no bed frame. Yeah, a bed frame, that's the word. Plus live in a good internet country. I think monopolies need to be fucking broken down. Is it really that bad to not have a bed frame? Kind of. I don't know. I think you're supposed to have a bed frame. Man, and no bed frame is almost the standard if you're under 30. True. Let me check. Hold on. Is it bad to not have a bed frame? Without a bed frame, your mattress is in closer contact with the floor, making it easier for pests like dust mites and bed bugs to reach your mattress. Yeah, we watched like a bed bug and dust mite video, and apparently they like to crawl up. Big bed frame industries conspiring. So true, King. They're just trying to get you to buy stuff. Friend of mine had to get Starlink because their internet, even where he lives, he was living on 3G connection, will constantly cut that out. Dude, Starlink also cuts out depending on the weather, so that's kind of fucking annoying. They had no bed frames in 10,000 BC. They also didn't have good medical care, and people died at age 25. Half a chat would be dead. Or toilets. Yeah, they would share like a rag on a stick and pass it between each other and rub their butts together with their fucking caked up buttholes. Nah, I'd live. Yeah, communal toilets. A rag with vinegar dip. Disgusting. Yeah, they like share a rag on the stick and then like rub their butts, like their poo-poo butts with it, and then put it back, and then another guy would rub their poo-poo butt. Yeah, it was gross. Disgusting. There were no women in 10K BC times. Yeah, they all died of like childbirth most of the time anyway. No joke, it was really, really high mortality for women to give birth. What happens is like they split apart and then they wouldn't stop the bleeding, and usually women would die out and bleed out. Yeah. I think the mortality rate was like 30%, which is fucking insane. Humanity surviving until today was kind of a miracle. I don't know how I'm alive today, man. It's strong. Sounds like a design error. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. as God intended. I just get to see God sooner than you guys. Skill issue. C-section saved a lot of women and babies. Yeah, but it makes them less hot. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. But no taxes? Honestly? Chat, I will take the L. I will die of childbirth if you guys can't have taxes. I will do it for you. Women nowadays live longer than men. Yeah, because men do stupid shit. Like climbing on roofs and then jumping off them. Ew, children? No, I'm just saying. I will take the L for you, chat. I will give you the W. I will take the L. We fight wars, excuse the stats. Yeah, it does. That's true. I can't wait for VTuber drones to, like, fight for the government instead of people. You'd bear children? No, I would die of childbirth. For you, chat. I would die for you. I'd put my life on the line. Yo, what up, Dragon King? How's it going? One day, smug anime girls will be real. Someday soon, chat. SmugAlana drone reporting for duty, dropping flames and dry eyes. And then it's just like my voice going every time it shoots a gun. That'd be sick, man. Have uterus die of childbirth, flip chatta off. You just want to use us to give you child for taxation, then you leave us? I just explained! If we go back in time, I would die of childbirth, but then you guys don't have to pay taxes. I would take the L. So that you guys have a better life. And you don't have to pay taxes to the government. Last thing we're gonna see in life is missiles with Alana's face on it coming for us. Imagine a nerd. I'm coming right for you. 3, 2, 1, boom. I like my internet, so no, I like it in this time. I don't know, sometimes I feel like the internet was a mistake. My brain just gets fucking overloaded constantly.
Wait, you guys pay taxes?
Yeah, legally I have to say I do. I do, unfortunately. Without the internet, I have no job.
Did someone say Fox taxes cat rose?
I did not say that, but thank you. Oh, my head. You can't pay taxes if you don't earn anything? Yeah, exactly. So taxes are ultimately the taxes you pay in order to have luxury goods. If you live out in the middle of nowhere and you have a cow, a chicken, a pig, and you go hunting and you have like a vegetable farm, you don't have to pay taxes because like you don't really do anything. You just self-sustain. You pay the price. I still think the internet has done far more good than bad. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of a pessimist. I wouldn't have met you guys without the internet. The internet. Where I live, there's a dog tax. That sounds fucking horrible. You still have to pay for the land, or is it different in the USA? Yes, if you own a house, you have to pay property tax. I know in Europe it's extremely high. But you also pay taxes on top of that. No DBD or wow.
Have child with peasant farmer, survive childbirth pog W, leave him, make him pay ye old child fare.
I don't think they had childbirth. I don't think they had women's rights in the medieval times, man. Women did not have rights. Property taxes, feudalism. That's right, it is. Or can I watch anime girls without internet? You like conjure them in your head and then you can beat off to them and nobody can stop you. Surviving childbirth was a coin flip. What was the mortality rate for childbirth in the 1800s? Childbirth in colonial America was a difficult, sometimes dangerous experience for women during the 17th and 18th century. Between 1 to 1.5% had the mother's death. Oh shit, I didn't even mean to press that. What was the one? Oh, it was 8. I didn't even mean to do that. It was a misclick. 1%. That's not bad. Chat, that's not bad. 1%. That's not super bad. Chat. Yeah. Develop a schizophrenia to have all the waifus in your head. Honestly, yes. Modern day schizophrenia is waifus in your head talking to you. One day she'll accidentally click on the medkit toggle. You're funny. You're a funny guy. One day we'll do DBD stream, Lamau. Schizophrenia sounds base. Jokes aside, schizophrenia is not fun. I had a friend in high school who dealt with that. Is 1 hour commentary time? I should do that. Yeah, I should open the windows. It's kind of getting warm in here, and I think they stopped mowing the lawn outside. Hi, Lena. Chat, it's time. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum bum bum. Use the AC. Nah, I'm a cheapskate. Unless I'm like boiling. I don't know. I'm not boiling. It's not hot outside. It's just like my fucking house retains so much heat. If I open a window, it immediately starts to get cold again. It's time. We just started. Early react. It's not react. It's commentary. Commentary. Man, I feel like people don't listen. Bump up. Comment on this, girls. Thank you. It's way too hot in Southern Europe. I feel like picking on Alana's head. It's not that bad over here. Bum, ba, 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 bum. It's fancy we act. It is! It's like fancy we act. You're right. Okay. I'm gonna test something. Boom. Ooh! Ooh, that's a good button. Boom! Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta fucking open the windows, and then we can do Yap and Terry. We're acting straight from the tap, undiluted. Yeah, you get hit with the high really hard. Big head, Alana. Yeah, big head like your big balls. I'll be right back. 1 second. Chat, I lied. I also peed as well. I know, I'm a horrible person. I'm a horrible person. I peed as well. Wow. Did you wash your hands? Yeah, just like I fucked your mom! Unfollow? Fuck you. That was a quick one. Dude, I piss really fast. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself, man. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I meant to say I piss fast, not piss hands.
Fast pisser, you a man.
Shut up! Okay. God damn it. You guys are too powerful, man. Too powerful. Pissed on your hands, gross. I didn't mean it! You guys said hands and I said piss! Hands! And I just...
Freudian slip kecking.
Yeah, like I slipped out of your mom real quick, bitch. Fuck you. Okay. Baba booey. Bum 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 bum. Oh wow, shut the wow. Oh wow. Oh, is this loud enough? Is it quiet? Chat, is this loud enough or is it quiet? Did you guys really clip that? God, I fucking hate you, man. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Jesus, man. Jeez! It's okay, it's quiet enough. Okay. And it is quiet. Relatively. Not super loud. These moments need to be shared, please. Whatever. Is Geralt edging? Yeah, he's a Witcher, man. He's a Witcher. No shit. Dude, I love this DLC so much. It's like unironically one of my favorite DLCs. Maybe make it a little quieter. Are you sure? Chat! I'll make it a little bit quieter. It's hard to control volume on the PoopTube videos. What about now? Louder? Quieter? That's good. Alright, better. I'm a physician. Good. 1 second. What the hell? Just speak louder. Okay! I wish I actually finished Blood and Wine. I would highly recommend it. It's really fun. It's really pretty. Chat though, I wanted to share this with you. Do you guys remember that really awful game? Actually, there's too many games that are awful. Which one? It's called Suicide Squad. It's called Suicide Squad. They're releasing another DLC. As you can see, Mr. Freeze is Mrs. Freeze and she's a lesbian. Wow, that's That's so cool, man. That's totally relevant to the game, right? What if we Steam chart Suicide Squad right now? Have to dump more money into the pit. I think it was like $150 million to develop the game or something. Isn't that insane? Mrs. Freeze is a lesbian. Okay, that's really cool. Is the game good? Or what? It's already lost support? That's what I don't understand. I thought they stopped making. I thought they like cut off the live service part of Suicide Squad. That flop is getting DLC? Yes. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up Steam charts. Steam charts Suicide Squad. I'm about to pull it up, chat. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Oh, you guys are gonna love this. Ooh. Ooh. 255 people playing. Wow. That's a lot of people. Sort by all? Ow. What? How do I sort by all? I don't know what the fuck that means. That's 200 people too much. Open your eyes. Brother, I don't know what you're talking about! You mean this sort by all? Oh my god, you could have just said... God damn it, I was literally getting to it, man. I was getting to it and you were confusing me! 271 is a 24-hour peak? Yeah! There are people playing the Valve Dust game. The Valve Dick game. Chat, would you buy this game? Now that there is a lesbian in the game? I don't know, man. I don't think I would care if they were lesbian or not, if the game was good.
So if MS Freeze a lesbian, does she still have her partner stuck in ice too? Also, why change that character when there is so many female DC characters?
I have no clue. Your guess is as good as mine.
Mr. Freeze dedicates his life and does crime to save his wife. Mrs. Freeze lesbian.
Is that really what happened? Like, he has a wife that he like protects or like does crime, and then I don't know. I don't know the lore. Yes? You're joking. He dedicates his life and does crime to save his wife, and then she becomes a lesbian? It's a sad story? I did not know that! They gave this game away for free and I'm still not playing it. His wife got sick, so he froze her to get more time to develop the medicine? Oh, that's kind of sweet! Aww. And now she's a lesbian. She's like, fuck that guy. I bet they're still good friends, haha. Let me read this, hold on. There's something that caught my eye. Ah. Rocksteady Studios has confirmed that in addition to being gender swapped version of a classic DC villain. Stories. I mean, yeah, Batman is a sad story in general. To being a gender swapped version of the classic DC villain. So this isn't his wife, actually. This is a gender swapped version that is a lesbian. No. This is a gender swap thing.
There is an episode of Batman where he cures his wife for him and he gives up crime.
That's kind of cute, man. That's even stupider. I mean, I'm just saying. That's what it says. I love cold pussy. Oh, yeah. There's Death Knights in World of Warcraft, and that's the same principle. They're dead, so they have cold pussies, just like Mrs. Freeze. Mrs. Freeze. Victoria Frias is an ice cold, self-sufficient. Oh, she's a powerful woman, chat. She's a powerful woman, self-sufficient survivalist who has watched her Elseworld turn to ice as Brainiac's invasion took hold. the time we meet her in season 2, she has spent years as the holdout on her dying planet, unwilling to leave her cryogenically frozen wife behind. But after being recruited by the squad, she may have the chance to save her and unleash icy hell. That's so cool. Oh, they expand on it. Interestingly, the character of Mrs. Freeze has actually been previously established as a known villain in DC Comics canon. Chat, is this true? Are they gaslighting? Is this true? I'm not well versed in the DC Comics thing, but yeah, she's been a thing. Okay. But yes, but not in this way. Okay. However, rather than being a gender-swapped version of Victor himself, this version is actually his wife, Nora, her husband, both curing her life-threatening illness and giving her superpowers by subjecting her to the same treatments that resulted in his sub-zero existence. So it is his wife. And she's a lesbian. She doesn't need to unleash hell, we're already here. Oh my god. How does this work? I don't know, man. Ask DC Comics. So she bi? I don't know. No, it clearly says she's lesbian. She doesn't like men at all. In a further deviation from Rocksteady's objectively lazy new character, as evidenced by her marriage to Victor, the comic book version of Mrs. Freeze is not a
Freeze
lesbian.
Has a super cool / sad story, but even worse, they could have chosen actual in-comic lesbians if they wanted to, like Elektra or Poison Ivy.
That's actually a good point. Poison Ivy's been a lesbian, even I know that. The comic book version of Mrs. Freeze is not a lesbian, nor has she ever shown to have any lesbian leanings. This is a cool art piece, chat. Glana is a chim? To virtue signal. To virtue signal, that's why, chat. That comic panel goes hard. Me and who? This looks sick. She's got big booba. Booba. She looks sick. I like her fit. They got them gun straps too. Ooh. Yeah, they look fucking cool, man. For all of the 5 remaining players and all those Amazon Prime members who've been bothered to claim it for free, Mrs. Freeze will officially come eligible to fight on July 25th. Even this place is shitting on him. I love that. Nah, man, I don't know. 255? What did we start off at? 13,000 and it dropped off this quickly. I think it's bugged a little bit. I can't go back. Yeah. Oh, nice. We can shit on the game next week, though? I mean, who cares? Who realistically cares? Do you think people get an itchy rash after she's with Poison Ivy?
Trying
Yes.
to make sure they keep to 50-50 straight gay ratio.
I just think that they should make a good game. It doesn't matter if they're gay or they're straight edge or whatever. Steam charts also doesn't factor console launches. Yeah, that is true. However, counterpoint, I can't imagine it's a lot higher than this. I feel like PC Gamers is a good indicator of like if a game is doing all right. Like it's not 1-to-1, obviously. Maybe there's more, maybe there's less, but it can't be like double or triple the numbers or like, yeah. No good games are allowed to be made by big corporate companies anymore. It's JOEVER chat. We're tired of it. In the comics, Mrs. Freeze is evil because he uses the Lazara pits to cure her. I don't know what the hell that means, but sure. The Arkham series ended after the night. Is that the one that was from 2013 and has better graphics than Suicide Squad? Laser Us. Guys, I don't know what the hell you're saying. Lazarus. Laser. Lazara. Laz like Laz. Guys, I don't care! I don't fucking know! I don't read comic books! Do I look like a comic book character to you? Woman moment? Okay, ban that guy. Yes. Lazarus is a biblical reference? Yeah, no shit! You're not saying it right. It's SmugAlana, not SmugAlana. Actually. Anyways, it's a magic pool of green goo that brings people back from the dead. Oh!
Massive piss.
Yes. From famous DC Comics Fox Girl.
I see. Thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it.
TLDR, she got thrown in juice that heals you but makes you evil.
And he did that just so he could bring her back to life? Sheesh. Manga are comic books? Say that to the Japanese. I don't think they would appreciate that. It's evil green goo. Oh, it's like slime. Maybe that's why you guys hate slime so much. Yeah, you guys freaking hate slime. Slime! Slime! They would agree. I'm fucking playing with you guys. I know. Yeah, fuck slime. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Next on the agenda. What is this? Cody Cole. YouTuber. Yeah. I don't know. D'Angelo Wallace commentating on Cody Cole, who was a YouTuber, and Tana, I don't know how to say her last name, Montague or Montague? I don't, Montague. I don't know how to say her name. Mongoose? Tana Mojo? Tana Montague. I don't know how to say it. It's Mojo? Tana Mojo? Are you actually pulling my leg? Mojo Jojo? Watch Mojo? Mongo? It's Monjo. It's Mojo. So Tana Mojo. I'm just gonna watch the video and see how they say it. Okay, I'm gonna watch the video and see what they say. Okay? How about that? Cause I don't know. I know who she is, I just don't know how to say her name. Tana Mojo. Tanned mongoose? Yes. Alright. I'm ready.
Let's have an uncomfortable conversation. Someone has been alleging for years now that you, one of the largest commentary creators on YouTube,
6.2 million. That's actually a lot. I think that's more than Oompa and like a couple other people.
knowingly committed a crime against her when she was a minor. But YouTubers and viewers alike are ignoring and discrediting these allegations solely because the person making them happens to be an unlikable woman online, Tana Mojo. And you know
oh my god.
that people are ignoring this because nobody is working harder to bury this story than you. And you're getting away with it because commentary YouTube has a serious problem. I can't blame any of your viewers or my viewers for not hearing about this because you've done such a good job hiding it up until now that I only found out about it recently. The situation has been talked about by smaller channels, it's been discussed at length on other platforms, and it keeps almost hitting the mainstream, like with this Rolling Stone article or this H3 podcast discussion. But the reason it hasn't caught on yet, despite all of this, is that none of your friends, nobody on your level, nobody in the commentary niche with enough pull is willing to admit that this situation makes you look.
I did not know about this shit. I don't even know who Cody is, to be honest. I only heard his name like a couple of times. I know who Tana is. She's the one that got into beef with, what's his name? Friggin' iDubbbz. Yeah, I don't hate her. I don't think she deserves to, you know, have crimes committed on her.
terrible.
He's just
A lot of
stupid.
people like him a lot, and they really are like doing any kind of mental gymnastic to just ignore it.
I'm not here to accuse you of committing a crime in this video because I can't do that based on someone else's allegations. Nobody can definitively take these allegations as proof, but at the same time, they should still be looked at and not treated as an open secret and swept under the rug like you've been doing for so many years now. And from the way the situation keeps popping up more and more often, it's clear that there's only so much rug sweeping you can do before people start taking a closer look at things. So let's take a closer look. We both know that Tana Mongeau is a YouTube personality with a history of lies, controversy, and genuinely problematic behavior.
Yeah, I remember TanaCon was a huge deal. That she was like scamming people out of it, and that people are like fainting at TanaCon. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. That is so old. Yeah, it's for like what? Yeah, it's been like 8 years, I think, yeah.
Behavior that's become so entangled with her brand that her podcast is called Cancelled with Tana Mongeau. And speaking of this podcast, about a month ago, she hosted a live episode in front of an audience, and the conversation turned to you.
Who's the smallest you've ever had sex with? Oh my god, did no one look at me, Cody Co.
What kind of question is that, man? What?
I was literally 17, I can say that.
This clip started making the rounds and people were
Wait, she was 17? Huh?
understandably perturbed because if Tana Mongeau was 17, you would have been 25. So people started speculating and Tana decided to set the record straight.
I hooked up with Cody Co when I was 17 and he was 25.
She claims that not only were you fully aware of her age at the time, but someone even tried to stop you and you went ahead anyway.
There was a situation.
Well, yeah, but like, okay, it's not her fault. First of all, she's really dumb. At 17, she was probably even dumber than she is now. Let's be realistic. I was really stupid at 17. Yeah, you just like, oh, this hot guy who's like older than me, I'm fine with it. I'm just gonna tell him I'm 18 or something.
With Gabby Hanna at a playlist live where she pulled him aside and told him like, yo, she's 17, and then we still went and hooked up.
To be clear, 17
Yeah,
is under the
that's
age
on
of
him, he's an
consent in many
adult.
states, including Florida, where playlist live used to take place. So this means that Tana Mongeau is accusing you of statutory rape, and she's not trying to hide that.
This isn't just some crazy tea. It was a crime.
Nothing would make this situation better, but plenty of things make it worse, like the fact that she was a fan of yours at the time, adding an additional layer to the power dynamic you would have had over her.
I grew up loving him, and I think you know what I mean?
Yeah, so this is why fangirls and groupies are such a like gross topic. Especially for like older content creators who have fans. Do not engage with minors, man. It is such a bad idea because they will do anything for you because they're idolizing you and not thinking with their brain and their kids.
Like I was just like excited and
top
a
it
fan.
off.
Tana seems to have many feelings about this, which we'll go over a bit later, but she stated very clearly that the actions she's accusing you of are inexcusable.
If I had a 17-year-old daughter or a little sister or something, like I would kill.
I would
Yeah,
never
me
let
too.
it fly.
These recent allegations are bad enough on their own, but there are a couple of things that make them worse still. Things that many people don't know yet, but you do. You know that Tana has been making this same specific claim against you for years now. Here she is back in 2021 saying the same thing.
I was 17 at the time, 18. I started kind of
How come people didn't know about this until now? I wonder. Did the clips only just recently surface? These clips seem kind of old.
hooking up with other people. Shout out JC Kalen, shout out Cody Co.
But what lends the most credibility to Tana's claims, and what is really the most damning thing for you, Cody, is a clip that you might not have even seen yet. See, I read the Rolling Stone article, I watched the YouTube videos about this, and they all missed something. And I understand why. The clip I'm about to show you is extremely hard to find. The original has been lost to time, and it's a wonder we have this on video at all. But if there was anything to give me any more clarity about these allegations before I formed my opinion, I was going to find it. Remember how Tana said that fellow YouTuber Gabby Hanna tried to stop you before everything allegedly went down? Well, did you know that Gabby is actually on record telling the exact same story several years ago?
One time, I told a guy, I saw him making out with a girl at a party who was underage, and I pulled him aside and I was like, hey man, you probably don't know, I know she like looks a little older, she's underage, watch it. And he's like, oh my god, thank you for telling me.
And then he goes and does it anyway.
And he heard that.
This is really really
Jesus
bad. People make
Christ.
accusations all the time, specifically regarding things that are very difficult to prove or disprove, unfortunate as that may be. But when somebody makes an allegation and they say they have a witness, and that witness can be found telling the exact same story years before any of this came out, that's not something I can just ignore. In a situation that cannot be proven, corroboration by a third party goes a long way. And frankly,
Yeah, it
Cody,
does.
the allegations against you seem to have been corroborated. But instead of researching to find these answers like I did, many of your fans seem far more interested in attacking your accuser.
I have seen so many comments, but what was she wearing?
It's Tana, so who cares?
Yeah, I think this is extremely unfair. It's Tana, this is a lie. Like, she's adult and she's dumb and she's done scummy things in the past, but it's not like it's not a good precedent. She didn't deserve that. She was probably groomed, like, in a way, yes. Like, when you're a 17-and-a-half-year-old girl or 17 and a little bit, yeah, it's still, like, you're taking advantage of a younger girl. Like, I'm not gonna lie. If once the clock hits 18, I still think you're still fucking stupid as fuck. But according to the law, it's still legal. Like, it doesn't, like... People will always argue and say, oh, she's 17 and 11 months and 59 hours and she turns 18. I still think it's really fucking weird that you're trying to, like, lay with, like, an 18-year-old and you're 25 or 26. I still think that's gross. But at least in the eyes of the law, they can't, like, say, oh, well, you know, it's the law, like, it's still legal. Yeah, it's very, very strange, and it is very groovy.
Well, it's Tana Mojo.
The reaction to this has been unsurprising but incredibly disappointing, demanding proof that they know.
I think you're missing the point. I'm not, though. I literally addressed it. I said she's done scummy shit in the past. She didn't deserve this at all. She didn't deserve to get groomed and, like, taken advantage of just because she's Tana. That's like a bad take. Like, the people are saying, "Oh, she's just asking for it. She's just stupid. She's dumb. She's a bad person, therefore she deserved it." It's like, no, she did not.
She can't provide, acting like she's only doing this to gain clout or ruin you somehow, despite the fact that she's never once put your name in a video title over this. Or worse,
she doesn't need clout, though. She has, like, a lot of, like, she's like, what, 6 million, 5 million subscribers? She doesn't need more clout.
of all, implying that a 17-year-old could have truly consented to any of this. But let's be clear about one thing. That is not the case. No.
What did that say? First of all, it's Tana. Of course she would sleep with them. She's also 17, which is old enough to have a clear idea what you're doing, so yes, it's fine. Pedo alert!
Consented to any of this. But let's be clear about one thing. That is not the case. No amount of retroactive age calculations or what-if scenarios change the fact that what Tana described would be, objectively speaking, a crime. A crime which you've said absolutely nothing about. And even if this wasn't illegal, you remember being 25. You would have known then, as I currently know at age 25, that nobody this age should need an explanation for why a 17-year-old is off limits. Because
yeah, it's just gross and weird. I don't know. It's just like people trying to play semantics and be like, oh my gosh, she's only 17 and 12 hours and she's got another hour left until she's 18. It's like weird. The people saying that she's just lying because she's kind of scummy before when there was a clear power dynamic. Yeah, that's why groupies and fangirls are so, like, I find those, like those stories are so weird to me.
do you remember being 17 too? Now, thankfully, Tana's personal experience with this isn't one of trauma. In fact, I've seen people defending you by saying, Tana said she doesn't care, so why should any of us care?
She does care about it. She's talking about it.
But that's not exactly what she was saying.
I don't associate or hold it with trauma because I am such a comparative person where I'm like, so many worse things have happened to me.
And even if something isn't consciously internalized as an identifiable source of trauma, the body keeps the score.
I know things manifest in ways other than me directly feeling them. Like maybe I don't feel traumatized in certain aspects from certain things, and other things I do. But, you know, maybe they just...
No, it does affect you. When you're a young adult and this kind of thing happens to you, it does ruin your perception of people when you get taken advantage of.
Manifest in ways other than directly feeling.
The answer to why any of us should care is that a person has tried to come forward about her experience and has been met with the most vitriolic victim blaming I've seen in years. She's been dismissed, discredited, and disbelieved before anybody ever gave her a chance. Because it's Tana, which sets a horrible precedent that if a person runs out of goodwill, they lose the right to come forward with their experiences.
The most traumatizing thing of all of
And the same thing should happen as well. The same thing happens as well with people who have really good reputations, and they're like, no, I believe him, and no matter what, and he would never do something like this. And then evidence comes out, like rock hard solid evidence comes out, and people start defending them anyway because they had such a good reputation. That's what I think. It's like the other side of the coin.
this really was seeing how many people like don't believe people or don't believe me. I feel so bad for all of these young girls because then they see that and then it makes them not want to come forward.
And you, Cody, are part of the reason she's been met with this reaction. Your status as one of YouTube's golden boys has made it possible for you to ignore a situation that almost...
If it's real, why didn't she go to the police? Okay, I am a girl and I was 17. She was smitten with the guy. She knew that she liked him a lot and she would do anything for him. Like, that's how women feel when it's like in that kind of like relationship dynamic. Also, a ton of people don't go to the police because they feel guilty, they feel bad. Men feel the same way when they get violated. They don't want to like feel demasculinized because they feel like it's, you know, dehumanizing. Like, it's just weird that you type that and then be like, oh, well, she didn't go to the police, so that must mean she's lying, or she's just, like, coping and saying that. It's not true, man. As, like, I used to be 17 once, too. I definitely felt like that about certain people. Like, being older than me. It's just, like, people didn't take advantage of me, so I'm lucky, huh? He's famous, too. She would face an insane amount of pressure and scrutiny. Yeah, that's another really good point. He probably had, like, what? A couple of million subscribers, and she was smitten with him.
Anyone else would have had to respond to by now.
I know for a fact if you swapped out Cody Ko with someone that like people didn't like that much, I would be receiving so much more sympathy.
I find your silence on the situation to be uncomfortable because I know that if Tana's allegations are true, then silence would be your only option, since telling the truth would be tantamount to confessing to a crime, and lying would put you at risk of being contradicted by a witness. And like I told you at the beginning...
And they have what, 2 other witnesses that say that it's true of what happened, where he said, oh, she's 17, and then they still porked? Like, there's other stories.
I'm not accusing you of committing a crime, but even if what Tana says is false, your silence is still grossly incompetent at best. Why are you choosing the path that would be your only option if you were guilty? Now, some seem to think that you're not obligated to speak up, and maybe that's what people around you are telling you as well. But from one creator to another, you absolutely have an obligation to, at the very least, call out the misogyny, the victim blaming, and all manner of cognitive dissonance that's coming from your audience in the name of defending you against allegations that you're too cowardly to address. And to be clear,
how long ago was this? I think it's been a while. Again, it's a bad thing, but the fact that she's talked about this before but nobody said anything is just kind of strange. People really don't like Tana, so they just kind of ignored it up until this point, essentially. Because these clips are old. These are from like several years ago.
This is cowardice because you demonstrate it whenever there's controversy afoot. Tana's further claims make it sound like you're terrified.
I said something about it online and it was starting to surface, and he texted me like, are we good? And was like, I said yeah. And like he was like, my wedding's coming up.
You do have a
yeah, he tried to guilt her too. Are we good? My wedding's coming up.
History of making bad choices when you're terrified of people finding things out.
Yeah.
Like your history of using slurs.
5, nigga 6, nigga 7, nigga 8, nigga 9, nigga.
There's more clips than that, but the reason most people are blissfully unaware of them is because you posted your vague apology not on Twitter, not on YouTube, but on Patreon, despite acknowledging in your apology that the clips were surfacing on Twitter. This is one of many examples of your poor handling of controversy. Not many people know that you've already lost fans over an eerily similar topic. You used to frequently feature and promote your college friend Colby Leachman in your videos, until it came out that during your school days, Leachman's university put him on probation for, as a United States District Judge would later put it,
a district judge over... Yeah, he actually committed a crime. That's fucked up.
Consensual videotaping of a sex act with another student, showing the video to other people, lying to the police about the video, and behaving horribly to that individual and at least one other woman. To make matters worse, the woman in the video also alleged that Leachman drugged her before the recording and that she hadn't actually consented to anything at all. You had this man...
And you promoted this guy knowing sex pest history? Nah, if he knows about it and he still promotes him, nah, dog. That is not cool, bro.
And in your
You're
videos,
a scumbag.
you were telling us to follow him on Instagram, and at some point you did wise up, so he's no longer part of your content, but he still seems like he's very much a part of your friend group. From the continued hangout since then to inviting him to your wedding just last...
I don't know, man. If I found out one of my quote-unquote friends did that to, like, anyone, I'd be like, alright, we can't be friends anymore. You're scum. You're scum, man. That's crazy. To my wedding? What the fuck? Nah, they're gone. What is wrong with you? Yeah, I see it. Even if it was almost a decade ago? No, man, like... that's intentional, bro. It's not like, oh, I made a little doo-doo mistake. I did a little crime. I did some shoplifting or something. Oh, I've changed, man. You know, this is like an actual, like, serious sex crime. I'd love to know how his fiance feels about this. Maybe she doesn't know, or maybe she does know, she doesn't care. You just don't know. Yeah, it's premeditated. If one of the friends I've known since childhood does something like that, I drop their ass instantly. Yeah, maybe the wife doesn't know. Can't really change without admitting to your faults. It's a little bit different when you like shoplift when you're like 17 and you do a little crime like that. I'm gonna say if I knew a guy in middle school and high school, I'd distance from him because I expected him to end up on a list. Yeah, it also like... Look, if you don't know something about a person, it's different. Like, some people hide their crimes really, really well. I'll admit that. But some people are just open about it. They're like, yeah, I used to be a criminal. Now I'm not. It's like, well, it's a little bit different. This, though, premeditated, like, drugging and then showing the sex tape, too. Like, what is wrong with you?
Here, people are under the impression that you're best friends with someone who, at best, committed an illegal sex act and at worst is an alleged rapist. And no matter how many times people rediscover this information over the years, you refuse to say anything at all. You could clarify this, but you won't. But now your cowardice has reached a new low. You've tried speaking and you've tried silence, and now you're choosing censorship. On your YouTube channel, where you've been pumping out content nearly every day now, I couldn't find a single comment on your last video about this situation.
Well, that's why it kind of sucks when you have a massive audience. If you don't address it, people will forget about it after a couple of days, if like, at best, you know? Yo, what up, Nate? Think of the 4 months! Some of them should snitch, well, some of them are scumbags too, and they don't care. Yeah.
Not even one. Comparing that to the comment section on your Instagram, where every single comment I saw was...
That's because the news probably came out on Instagram. On YouTube, he didn't address anything, so those people don't know any better. I will give the benefit of the doubt. If he addressed it on YouTube, it would blow the fuck up, and people would know about it, like, instantly on YouTube, and there would be backlash.
about this, it's clear that
They're
you're
just here for
heavily
content. I
censoring
don't
your
blame
audience on
them.
YouTube. But surely you must have realized the limits by now, since people have just transferred the conversation over to your wife's channel. The fact that her comment section is overrun due to your
Oh,
decision to
shit.
stay silent about this should be all the proof you need that that decision was wrong. At this point, your silence and censorship are a response with disturbing implications. The only thing that I've
And the wife
seen
doesn't
this
say
hidden
damn
portion of your
thing.
audience asking for is the truth. So why aren't you telling it? And your silence isn't the only one that's bothering me either.
All these Reddit threads, like if my name's on any thread, it's all getting deleted.
I witnessed the heavy-handed moderation of your subreddit in real time as I
Bro, don't drag the wife into this, Jesus. If he's not gonna address it, you should bring attention to his wife, so maybe she'll make him do it. Why would you not? You're dating a guy that committed a crime. Like, if I was in that position, I'd want to know so I could do something about it. And if not, then I look bad. Like, what? Obviously bring the wife into it.
researched this
She
video,
deserves to
I would
know.
refresh the page and posts would suddenly be unapproved by moderators after racking up hundreds of comments, removed
Weird.
because they could, quote, instigate drama, or more commonly, just locked and or removed with no reason given whatsoever.
I mean, Reddit is scummy like that, but they have their own rule sets of like, no drama, no drama.
Sure, whoever is doing this thinks they're helping you, but you should probably tell them that they're making things look 10 times worse. But it's not just your moderators, it's your friends and fellow YouTubers too. It's no coincidence that with the exception of the H3 podcast, I haven't seen a single channel over 1 million subscribers do so
Well, H3 podcast is not exactly the modicum of popularity right now, to be fair.
much as acknowledge
That's why
that this
we probably
situation
didn't know about it.
exists. And I'm not talking about channels that never would have discussed something like this either. I mean the same channels that were rightfully calling out people like Dr. Disrespect for texting a minor, which are the same channels that are now completely ignoring a scenario with an even bigger creator being accused of doing something much worse. You can't say it's because the allegations are unconfirmed, because the channels that I'm talking about discuss rumors all the time. And this video is all the proof you need that there's still plenty to discuss even without making definitive statements.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that maybe they just didn't want to address it because it's like there's not like a lot of evidence. There's no like maybe the statute also expired. There's also no messages. There's only like 2 or 3 videos of where she talks about this publicly.
The general public may not know about the situation, but I promise
It's a
you,
bit tough, I
anyone
wouldn't
who's
say
online
that.
enough to run a YouTube channel does.
The amount of people in this industry who like want to protect him and are like talking to me in a way where it's like they, you know what I mean? Like, or even just
Okay, but provide the text messages. That's the first thing I would do. If they're talking to you, why don't you just you could I mean, I guess maybe because she's scared she'll look like she's clout farming or clout chasing. But if there's people who are big that are messaging you to telling you to shut up, I would bring that forward 100%.
It's like, but I love him.
The community's silence on this has been so staggering that
Love?
people are now saying that commentary YouTube is a boys club, aka a male-dominated space that mistreats women while enabling and protecting men. And the truth is, Cody, whether you're guilty or not,
Nah, I think that just Tana is not a very well-liked person, not gonna lie.
you are being enabled to ignore this and protected from having to respond as an act of misogyny towards Tana Mojo. We both know that on our side of commentary YouTube, any man can easily elevate himself by dunking on misogynists in his content and espousing a generally feminist viewpoint. But if that viewpoint turns to silence, the moment a situation is no longer cut and dry, then that viewpoint was a brand strategy, not a belief. The misogyny that we should be discussing is right here in the community, yet the only thing I'm hearing is a bitter, hollow silence. One that you have the power.
I don't think that Charlie is a misogynist for not covering this earlier. I think it's just been quiet. And more so that Tana's looked upon not so fondly, so it was probably brushed under the rug because of that.
To end. I said it in the
I don't think
beginning,
it's that
I said
deep,
it in the
in my
middle, and
opinion.
I'll end with this. One person's testimony does not give me the right to accuse you of doing anything illegal, but I can point out the facts. It's a fact that you and Tana were around each other during the year she specified, as seen in your uncomfortable collab videos, which are still online. It's a fact that Gabby Hanna has made claims that seem to corroborate Tana's allegations against you. And
That's
it's a
claim,
fact
but
that you
not
are
proof.
suppressing your audience's knowledge of these allegations by censoring your YouTube comment section. These things may not prove Tana's allegation, but you better believe that they contextualize them in a way that you need to address. And you still have every right to address this, even now. If you have a side
Sorry, let me read this. If he could be charged with something in relation to the crime with the statute in place, he can still be charged if the new charge is still within limitations. Yeah, I don't know. It's really confusing because there's not like a massive amount of evidence. I'd really love to see some text messages or something that she like has somewhere.
of the story that we're missing, then tell it. If I have my
Or, like,
facts
calls
wrong,
or
say
something.
something. Nobody should ever be denied the right to tell the truth, no matter what. I'm sure we can all agree that everyone should have the right to speak their truth, but that's exactly why I couldn't just sit here and watch the whole world tell Tana that it doesn't apply to her. Regardless of the truth of the situation,
I think it was just Reddit being
I'm
cringe
just-
as usual.
so disappointed either way. That is all. Goodbye, Cody.
How easy, difficult to pull up deleted old messages? Probably pretty difficult. Probably pretty difficult. Also, why the fuck do I have autoplay on? What the fuck? What the hell?
Let's have an uncomfortable conversation.
This is autoplay. Anyway. Chat though? Wait! What the fuck? God damn it! You piece of shit. Alright. There we go. Luddy? Yeah, let's talk about Luddy. Why does this person think he will listen like at all? Seems very close and he doesn't care. Maybe phrase it differently. It will keep new fans from following him, but beyond that. No, because they went on his wife's page and shit. Yeah. Problem is if you don't report it almost immediately, it gets exponentially harder to prove anything. A lot of women get shamed into never reporting until it's too late. Yeah, and she was young too. She was not like, you know, where she's at now. And she's also not in that much power in terms of subscribers compared to him, even now. But yeah, Clampies. This is a good one. I feel kind of bad because I wasn't supposed to... I'm a ding dong. I forgot that this wasn't a short video and we went into React and I wanted to do... I was meant to not do this. I was supposed to say this for React. I'm a ding dong. Oops. My bad, chat. I'm new to this. Pressure from peers? No, she obviously expressed that, but like what I'd love to see is like I'd love to see some messages or maybe proof of him doing it to other people. Maybe other people will come out saying that he's done that to them. Yeah. I don't know. Also, I'm fucking thirsty! For me personally, if I was 17 and I hooked up with a 25-year-old, it would fuck me up for sure. The difference between 17 and 25, man. So weird. If he's done it once, he's surrounded with people who do similar things. Likely he's done it more than once. Yeah, it's not guaranteed, obviously, like, but, you know, birds of a feather flock together, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah! I wanted to talk about this, too. This is fucking insane to me. The amount of people I saw on Twitter, there's nothing wrong with 25 and 17, like, okay, buddy. It's just so gross. I feel like people lack empathy and like putting themselves into other people's shoes. I feel like those people just they lack a certain like imagination of what it could be like. Like imagine you're a 17-year-old guy. Like you think like, oh, that's so hot, she's 25 and we're gonna hook up. She's a big bombshell hottie boom body. But you don't know how it's gonna affect you, like when you grow up, or how it might warp your perception, or what they could do to you or say to you. They could threaten you. They could tell you to shut up, do what I want. You're just a 17-year-old kid who's gonna believe you. You're still technically like a kid, man. They can't imagine themselves as a younger, more impressionable person. That's what blows my mind. Like, everyone was 17 once. Like, what's going on here, huh? Minors don't think themselves as being immature. Yeah, I guess. Ba 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 bum. Big booby lagoony lady. No, I've heard horrible stories of people that got taken advantage of by older women, and they say that it warped their perception of how they viewed women for a long ass time. It's like, it's literally the same thing as when you're taken advantage of as a young girl for a man or a woman. I don't fucking know. I was very stupid when I was 17. Still in high school being stupid. It's disgusting that age you can't even argue Romeo and Juliet laws too is still illegal under those as well. Yeah, it's very strange. I don't know why those laws are still in effect, not gonna lie. They can be fully physically developed and mentally a child. Why would you want to hook up as a girl that's still in high school mentally as a grown man? Because they're low IQ and they want to have like an easy fuck. It's gross. It's disgusting. You're like actually a fucking predator. I'm not talking about like, oh, you're 17 and he's 18. Like, you're both still stupid young kids. Like, who cares? Romeo and Juliet for a 17 and 18-year-old day or similar. Yeah, exactly. I had a friend who was getting a lot of shit for being 17, and she was dating someone who was 18. It was so disheartening to see that, but it's like also the opposite. If people are like, oh my god, he's 18, he's like older than you. It's like, bro, they're literally like half a year to a year apart. Like, shut up. You're so stupid. Yeah, she actually got bullied for it in school. And she was like, oh, you're just into like older men. It's like, bro, what? What are you smoking? It's even more creepy that you're not biologically an adult until you're 22, according to FDA. Well, your brain doesn't fully develop until like 22 or 25, depending on the person. I hooked up with a 20-year-old girl when I was 15. Hello? 25, I thought. No, it's between 22 and 25. Women develop it a little bit sooner than men. I knew a guy who was 18, dated a 17-year-old. His mom didn't like BF so much she reported him, and now he's on a registry. See, that's like scumbag as fuck, man. That's scummy. I met my wife when she was 19, I was 24. I still feel a little bit weird about it at first. See, I can kind of understand that, though. 5 years apart, I can kind of get that maybe, like, you can kind of pass it off, but it's also just a tad bit weird. At least they're not 17, am I right, fellas? Thanks for not typing, like, some weird shit, man. Yeah, what up, Fern? It's always been very common for freshman girls to date seniors in high school if they don't break up after. That's how you end up with 21-year-olds dating a 17-year-old. Yeah, it's gross as fuck, man. They'll be like, yeah, I'm university and my girlfriend's in high school. And you're like, what? Excuse me? That's not common? No. They're saying it is common when they're dating in freaking middle school. Or like, I'm pretty sure it is. I feel like it wasn't common at my high school either. I've never seen it, but I've heard stories. In the South! It's not that common. I've never heard of it, like, in my, like, anecdotal experience, but I've heard of it, like, online. It's really strange. I have a coworker that met his wife when he was 30 and she was 20. Now they've been married for 15 years and have 8 kids. Holy shit, he's just popping out those monsters one after another. Alana, this one dude who tried to be my friend was dating a freshman our senior year. Wait, that's fucking gross. What were you reading online? Oh, nothing, just the stories. I need water, fuck! I yap too much. Get a couple of those. Yeah, I'm telling you, I think there are people who do that, but it's like super weird. Rabbits. I like rabbits. In my high school, I know seniors who legitimately want to hook up with specifically freshmen. Yeah, again, society is so gross, man. Yeah, that is weird as fuck. Hold on, let me grab another bottle of water. I'm dying. I'm dying! My dog's barking again! My dog's barking again! Your chat is so young. It's not, man. It is so cute to watch you engage in ideas that they will not hold even 5 years down the line. Are you okay, man? We're talking about, like, legal stuff, not, you know, opinions on politics. Are you okay? By the way, the majority of my audience is, like, over the age of 22, just so you know. Yeah, we're talking about actual law. We don't care about, like, laws in, like, I don't know, Uzbekistan. Does that mean we're all hags? Yeah, you all are hags. I wish I was 22. I wish I were young. Yeah, Chad, don't post your age. It's not an invitation. I was just saying the average age of my viewership is between 22 and 24. Average. Still, none of them will hold the ideas that you're holding right now. The world will change a lot very soon. What the fuck are you waffling on about? We're talking about men who are 25 fucking kids. Are you okay? Why is this guy still around? I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie, my patience is wearing thin, man. It's just weird. Might need his hard drive checked for sure. Do you remember that one line from Dazed and Confused about high school girls? No, I do not. People get lost in sauce legality when conversations like this should focus on mental age. Like a 40-year-old hitting on a 22-year-old girl is just weird. Man's organizing his 401k and having a midlife crisis while that girl's trying to get out to class on time and learning to pay taxes. Exactly. Exactly. Took the words right out of my mouth. I've seemed to come at a bad time. Yeah, I don't know. Some fucking schizo's like saying the world's gonna change when we're talking about like actual statutory rape. Like that is some mental illness and mental gymnastics, my guy. Now I'm gonna hear back, actually I wasn't talking about that. You guys are just young and stupid and you don't get the law. It's like, okay, man. Alright. Give yourself 5 more years and come back then judge. You will see, and not only you will cringe harder than you can imagine. Okay, you're done. Actually, unironically, so fucking annoying arguing with this fucking redacted ass motherfucker. Like, we're arguing about, we're not even arguing, actually. I shouldn't say that. We're talking about a 17-year-old girl getting soft groomed by a 25-year-old guy, but okay. Sounds like one of those guys who cites the age of consent in Japan. Yeah, and Japan has a lot of fucked up shit. They do a lot of things right, and I think they do a lot of things wrong too, but that's just my opinion. I'm not one of those weebs that like idolizes everything that Japan does. I disagree with it. I don't think that we should change shit for them. They're their own country. I just think it's weird. 24-year-olds talking to 19-year-olds, you're still in the same life stage, basically. It's not that bad. 25 and 17, you're graduating college and she's a sophomore in high school. Yeah, exactly! When you put it that way, it's just like, bro. You finished your degree, like your five-year degree. Age of consent is 14 in this place, so clearly it's normal and not weird. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just, the guy lives in... I don't fucking know. Guy lives in Uzbekistan. Oh, it must be the same. Hatman got him. Mods, check his hard drive. Anyway. Uzbekistan. Nah, I'm at Uzbekistan. I've been to Uzbekistan. It's a nice place. Guy lives in who asked Estan. Alright, chat. How about we lighten the mood a little bit? How about we lighten the mood? The global cyber outage! Wow! Shut the wow! Oh my goodness gracious! The cybersecurity platform CrowdStrike is down worldwide, causing global IT problems. Microsoft crashes 911. I almost said 9/11. I actually am so fucking cooked from the internet. Outages across several US states and disruptions in international airlines, banks, and media outlets. Actually made my workday suck a bit. Yeah, I know. I thought we weren't gonna be able to stream. I'm not gonna lie. 9/11 outages. My brother's flight got delayed over this. Yeah, they grounded all the flights. Hold on. I have it somewhere. Oh, right here. Look at this shit. Look, everyone is landing. They're like, oh shit. It's a big deal, chat. It's a massive deal. Let's watch it. Well, let me refresh it. Let me refresh. Refresh.
Hi, Tom Connell here. We've got a huge unfolding story in Australia and right around the world, but we can't bring it to you in the normal way. Why? It's affecting us at Sky News, at Foxtel, many customers,
oh my God,
many businesses. What's happened is we believe a malware company called CrowdStrike has essentially gone down. If we have a look at our studio, this is what it looks like on many computers right around the world. Now, technical operators...
Allegedly, Southwest survived because they still run on Windows 3.1. That's actually so funny. They're so old.
Let's call this the BSOD, the BSOD, the blue screen of death. People are loading, systems are crashing, they're loading again and again and again. It's on
so they're in a loop, huh?
Companies are unable to work right now, including Sky News. Now, it's affecting users in Australia. We're talking major banks, telcos, media companies, Sky News, obviously. ABC Radio was completely down last time we saw it as well. But
dude, they have some impromptu cameraman filming him and he's like just talking.
It's right around the world. This is an
Y2K arrived late. Yeah, it kind of did, huh?
To our screens. We're talking, we've seen users in the US, in Europe, in Asia.
Oh my God. Look at that shit.
So massive story.
Yeah, they're filming on their phones. They're just like making a Twitter post.
Everywhere that have just gone completely down. People unable to work. There'll be payment systems not working. And all sorts of issues, including for telcos. Remember that last outage for Optus and all the issues caused there? So this is massive. As I said, we believe the company is CrowdStrike. That's the belief at the moment.
Y2K came like 24 years late. Damn it, you fucking typed it right as I was thinking it!
The last contact we had, by the way, with the Minister's office was that the belief was it was going to be CrowdStrike involved and they were working to fix their systems.
CrowdStrike these nuts.
So the stress on that is it's not a hack, if you like, where the government has to try to ward it off. It's a systems issue within CrowdStrike when an update happens. So once that update is being pushed through across the world...
Spent 11 hours trying to fix this today for work. No thanks to them. Did you end up fixing it? Yo, Madman, thank you for the 5 gifted. You're crazy. You're out of your mind. Thank you so much. And RT, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. CrowdStrike pushing untested updates. Yeah, from what I understand, everything just went fucking bricked up.
As soon as that update
We did,
happened,
but it sucks.
companies are
That
just going
sucks
down,
ass,
including here at
dude.
Sky News. So you can see this is the situation right now in the studio. We're hoping this issue, we believe, CrowdStrike will get fixed so that we can get back on air and tell you what's going on. And obviously,
They're actually filming this on their
we're hoping it's
phone.
not disrupting your lives too much as well. So
They're
that's the update
actually
right now.
doing
keep,
it.
Keep tuned in, and we'll
They're
give you more updates as they come
offline.
around.
It's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. What else is there? Z cyber attacks. Oh, here we go. The conspiracy theories are ready and able, chat. Major airlines, including American Airlines, Delta, and United, ground all flights. That is such a big deal. Berlin Airport announces the suspension of all flights. Spain reports computer incidents at all its airports. Reuters. Chat, it's over. The cyber attacks likely cost billions of dollars. Dude, it's actually over. The economy, it's crashing! I do think this at least proves that one big cyber attack could just fuck us. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, positively. A few years ago, Amtrak was still running DOS for all their booking systems, so the trains are probably still running. Sheesh. My brother was texting me on the plane. I just want to go on vacation. I was kind of worried that it would affect Twitch, but it doesn't. I don't know. I just thought. I'm not like a freaking IT expert, but I thought to myself, like, huh, maybe that's gonna be an issue. Finally, the big crash, and all we fight is gladiators again. You wish. Oh, Juji! Oh, he just whined! He sees something. Oh my god. Juji! Juja! Juja, come here! Hey! Hey! Oh my god, he sees a dog outside. Hold on. Juja! He saw a dog out there. I see a bitch outside and inside, goddamn. Yeah, me and who? Can't wait for society to crumble so we can go back to driving modified cars while wearing super tight leather outfits. What kind of fantasy are you living in, sir? Get off my property? Yeah, I think you saw a dog go outside. Cyberpunk? Oh! Never played Cyberpunk. So. Fucking Juja. She's not an IT expert? No, I'm not! I just yap! Major antivirus company was the virus the whole fucking time. Kino. I had no idea what is it called? CrowdStrike was. I didn't know. Mad Max? Oh, it's Mad Max. Yeah. We're talking about the end of the world? Yeah, it's happening, chat. Sell all your gold, invest into cryptocurrency, decentralize. They protect against cyber attacks and viruses. How ironic. How ironic that this happens. And they brick everyone's PC. What if it turns out it was actually a cyber attack? Alana, look at their stocks. Okay. CrowdStrike stock. Oh. 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 Oh shit, I'm in. Wait, hold on, chat. I'm not gonna flashbang you. Hold on. Oh, you guys got flashbanged. Hold on. How do I change it? Hello? Yo, why the fuck can't I? Oh, there we go. Settings. Hello? Ah, wait, dark theme on. It's on! Why is it not working? What the hell? Warn us first release. I didn't expect that. Hold on, hold on. Let me fix it. Ah, there we go. I fixed it. There we go. Alright, chat, you can look. You can look. It's fine. It's all dark mode. Diarrhea. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, is this every time a cyber, like a cyber problem happens, like an IT cyber tech problem happens? Then, wait, did they recently have an attack or something? Or something happened to them? They blew up their pants. Yeah, this was not good. Chat. All my homies hate CrowdStrike. They lost 20% in one day. Yeah, look at that. They were, what, 345 and they dropped to 294. That's insane. We have a lot of smart people that work in IT, man. Nvidia's down, fuck. Oh, you have stonks in Nvidia? It's over. Is there anything else? Let me check. We have a new channel, chat, for news dumping. Ooh. We have a news dumping channel now on Discord. I'll glance through it every once in a while. The Fox News channel, yeah. Unrelated. Don't want to get sued. Dump this! Nvidia's overhyped, the company is shit. Oh shit, them's fighting words. I have an Nvidia graphics card, unfortunately. Please read the warnings, cause chat won't. Dude, we've had the suggestion box for like over a year now, and people still don't know how to do suggestion boxes sometimes. Honestly, could be the trigger for panic selling of the crash that has been building for years now. Maybe. Maybe the economy finally breaks down and we can have hamburgers for like $1. And then we're all homeless. Their cards are nice but overpriced. I agree. This is what pops the bubble. Do you guys really think so? Alana didn't like my cigarette tier list video. Oh, come on. I don't even smoke. Imagine the return of the dollar menu, the dream. No. Aw, man! Chat, though. Some bozo's gonna get fired. Pull their pants down and fiddle with their balls. We pull a Denmark, remake our entire economy, and pretend like nothing happened. I am not Danish. I do not know of this remaking the economy. The bubble should have popped years ago. Looks like someone's keeping it alive artificially now. Gee, I wonder who it is. I wonder if it's the American government. Ooh, I wonder who it is. BlackRock. Say the word, I will make Yellowstone erupt. Do it right now. I want to hear a rumble. Chat rumbling. Oh, let me read this. I don't think you guys fully grasp how big this is. Around 1 billion computers are bricked up worldwide. Mostly corpo ones. Good. Fuck them. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. This isn't just an online service going down for a few hours. Every affected computer needs to be rebooted in fail mode and have a driver manually removed. That's actually kind of a fucking big deal. Most corporate computers given to employees don't let users do this themselves. Even if they could, imagine if every single double-digit IQ... Buddy! Yo! Chill! Mister, hold on! bad, Sheba. Bad! He hates corpos? Yeah, he does. Sorry, let me reread that. Most corporate computers given to employees don't let users do this themselves, even if they could. Imagine every single double-digit IQ wagey trying to handle a moderately complex text when many of them don't even know what a file is anymore. That is also really true. Apparently, we are regressing in digital, what is it called? Learning. A bunch of Zoomers and like Gen Alpha are regressing. Wait, are we? No, seriously, it is happening. Yeah. My one takeaway from this entire issue is the news and the like just broadcasted to hackers that if they hack a company like CloudStrike, they could just keep us offline for X amount of time. Yeah, that's also true. iPads were a mistake. Yeah. Education as a whole is regressing. We should start teaching about VTubers. That'll be great. They can iPhone but not computer? Yes, I'm not even kidding. Like, I had to install mods for Fallout 3 and 4 when I was a kid. And I learned how to do that through sheer, like, brute strength and will. I wanted it to work. I needed it to work. Otherwise, I'm out of a game and I can't fix it. I had to watch some shitty tutorial. To be fair, with everything is so easy for us, the saving password by hiding hard stuff, technology literacy has gone crazy down from back in the day. Yeah, it's mostly because, like, everything is done for you now. Same with Minecraft. Yeah, you just kind of, like, brute forced your way in, you know? Bye, Earl, bye! 12 hours later fixing mods. Yeah, and then you break it and you have to go back to, like, the older, like, what you were doing, like, 2 hours ago, and you're, like, about to fucking cry. You've got, like, tears running down your face. I remember at one point I broke my Fallout and I started crying. Because I couldn't fix this. I had to reinstall the entire thing. Why won't it work? Yeah! I don't know if you ever in school, I had to learn how to use spreadsheets in a typing class. Yeah, we had that too, yeah. Not spreadsheets, but definitely typing and, like, coding. I remember we had to make, like, a really basic website. Really basic, like, rudimentary. I turned off my PC off many times because I had to reinstall. Yeah, you just, like, you just want to blow your brains out. You get so mad. Chuji! Oh my god! Oh my god, he's being such a baby today. He, like, sees things outside and he's just freaking out. What is your favorite type of YouTube videos you like to watch? I don't know, man. Stop it! No one cares! You big baby! Oh my god, he's being such a child today. Hi, Smooth Man! Do high schoolers even get taught spreadsheets and proper word processing these days? No, probably not. One she can comment on? Ah, thanks, chat! Thank you. Smoke, check. I love 8-hour Minecraft lore videos. That's my favorite. I love struggling for hours just to boot up and close after 30 minutes, but you feel accomplished. Nah, I used to get super mad when it took me hours to fix, like, a mod. Is there anything else? I still can't get over this. I remember when they had to, like, shut down the entire US airspace when 9/11 happened. This was fucking insane. In Canada, there's a class you can take in high school that teaches stuff like spreadsheets. Yeah, they used to have that too. Now they don't. It's probably like when we were kids, when they stopped teaching cursive just for technological literacy rather than actual literacy. Yeah, now people can't read the Constitution because they can't read in cursive. Oh, wait, one last video. Bum, 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 bum. Airport was hacked. Let's go! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Big uh-oh. Ew. Oh. I got sent this. Chat. This is so cute. Mama cat. Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Wait, he fell down? Oh my god, little baby fell down. Is he gonna help her? Oh, grabs him? Oh, he says, I'm sorry, I'm gonna carry you back up now. Oh. This sounds like Korea. There's some Korean. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, Super Mama Cat. You can do it. Oh, this is so cute. Oh. You're getting a bit too fat. You're a little big kitten. Come on, Mama Cat. Come on. You can do it. She's doing it! She's doing it! She's thinking about it, she's calculating the trajectory. Mom string, yeah. She's thinking still, man! How the fuck am I gonna do this? She's like, That's an insane jump, chat. Imagine you're carrying a baby in your arms and you... Oh my god, no! Oh! She's trying again! She's trying again. Suplex from the top rope? Oh my god. She's thinking about it. Come on, Mama. Come on, Mama. Come on, Mama Cat. There you go. There you go. You got fat. Go, Mama, go! Go, Mama, go! Come on, go, Mama, go. One more time. Look at all the little kittens. Look at the little kittens watching them from below. It's so cute. Oh my god, she made it! Oh my god. That was so cute. Aw, let's go! Let's fucking go! Aw, good Mama Cat. She tried. And look at it. 1, 2, 3 little kittens watching them the whole time. Man, cats are so cute. So cute. Chat, I would carry you up the stairs. I would. If I was a Mama Cat, I would do it. Okay. One more. Oh. What this, chat? You would die trying? No, I would succeed. Chat? Chat? TikTok?
Good morning, happy Tuesday. Okay, we're out of
Ew!
a toasted white mocha.
Ew! What the fuck? Ew!
Okay, we're out of
the cat's just... Ew!
toasted white mocha.
The cat is so nonchalant about his braps. Hell yeah, that was good, Chad. Did you like that? A little funny little diarrhea talk at the end. Yo, Blind Clown, thank you for the 8 months, man. Hilarious. My sides. I did not expect that. I saw funny cat TikTok and I was like, alright, sure, why not? We just saw one. Let's chat on the toilet. Chat on the toilet. Diarrhea. Is that mayo water? No, it was caramel syrup and it was at the end of its like legs, you know what I'm saying? You get that last little squeezy bottle of like ketchup and it makes that sound like that's what happened. Yeah, a little diarrhea at the end. Oh my god, the Savix toilet. Piss hands? Okay, man. Leave me the fuck alone. Wow. Chat, we're gonna crank it down. It's cranking down time. Wait, hold on. One more thing. I completely forgot about it. Hey! Can you shut up? Dude, thank you, Juji. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me, chat. One more thing. Ah, yes. The Texas lineman getting threats of violence. Well, you gotta see this, chat. You gotta. You ain't getting on my territory, brother. You ain't restoring my power. Mm-hmm.
Attacks on linemen. Several people working on the front lines to get the power back on
Oh my God,
say they have been
man.
threatened or assaulted while on the job. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. I'm Mario Diaz in for Bill Barajas. It's been 1 week since
Houston,
Hurricane Beryl, and tonight there are approximately 268,000 CenterPoint customers in our
There was a big hurricane that passed through Texas, and this is the result.
area still without power. Local leaders say not only does CenterPoint have to do better, but so do Houstonians after several linemen were victimized while trying to restore the city's electricity. One man was arrested for threatening a lineman with a gun. KPRC2 reporter Corley Peel is speaking with that lineman tonight.
I don't want no help from the government.
I spoke with that lineman on the phone. He didn't want to go on camera, but he says he's here from out of state, and he's been helping restore power in our neighborhoods ever since Beryl hit. He is okay, but police say those committing crimes against crews will face
God will restore my power.
stronger penalties.
People of Houston. Boy, I got a
Some out-of-state linemen speaking out on TikTok after receiving
Poor
threats
guy.
and people questioning their work as they restore power following Beryl.
We're all here and we're all working our hardest, but we can only do what CenterPoint asks us to do and when they tell us to go.
This video shows a man on 59 near Buffalo Speedway hitting a cruise truck with an object.
What?
Several law enforcement and
what was that?
When they
Buffalo Speedway hitting a cruise truck with an object.
What is that?
Several law enforcement and local leaders came together addressing.
It was Rebar. What's that? Chat, I'm having a woman moment. What's that? You have to tell me what that is. These guys are trying to help you. No, they ain't. They're trying to install the coronavirus. A stick of metal. It's a metal pipe. Pipe.
The violence against power crews.
We've had guys have guns pulled on them. We've had guys had rocks picked up and slung at them. I had a crew out in Sugar Land, D&T Power. We're working out in Sugar Land. They had guys have AK-47 standing across the street from them. Never point.
You're just trying to do your job and restore electricity in your local neighborhood, and there's just a guy with a gun watching you the whole time. Hell yeah.
But menacing them.
Some linemen harassed while eating lunch, accused of not working, forcing crews to move staging areas.
They elected to move their operation from Barnett Stadium, which was very close to the work being done, all the way out to Barker Cypress because they felt threatened. Well, that slows down everything, and that meant more people were going to be without power even longer because of the distance that they're going to have to travel just to get back and do that kind of work.
This man, 38-year-old Anthony Leonard, now charged with aggravated assault. It happened in this area of Hayes Road and Willcrest Drive, where several crews have been stationed waiting for their next job. Police say Leonard put out a gun on one of the electric utilities.
Like, having to deal with a natural disaster and trying to get help people, and these people are just like, you know what? Fuck y'all.
The workers then took off. I did speak with that lineman, and he tells me, fortunately, he is okay.
When we're told to go, we go, and we go
Electricity is haram.
Because we miss our families too. We want to go home. We want to see our wives. We want to see our kids.
Centerpoint sent out a message saying those out-of-state crews were invited to be here, so they're not obligated to stay if they feel unsafe. They can leave, and if they do leave, that could slow down restoration. Centerpoint says it does expect to restore 90% of its impacted customers by Monday. Corley Peel, KPRC 2 News.
I cannot believe this is real. I actually can't. Always gonna be one guy. Well, they did say it was multiple people. I am a true American. I hear lineman and instantly think about football instead of power lines. I love my football. Oh my fucking god, that is so funny. My powers are still off. Why are you eating a sandwich? Yeah, get back to work. Get back to work, doofus. Alright, we're gonna crank it down. Then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We can do wee act, Tam. React. Wow. I'm cranking my hog, Chan. Cranking my hog. Excellent. Aw, shit. Cranking the hoggus. What's that noise? It's me cranking the hog. Alright. I cranked too much. No, you didn't crank hard enough. Imagine an alternate world where Alana never found out we love the crank. Imagine living in a world like that. It's over. She used to mute the cranking? Yeah, cause one guy complained. He's like, I fucking hate that noise. Can you fucking mute it? Can you fucking mute that shit, you dumb bitch? Alright, let's fucking close everything down. Close tabs to the right. Baba booey. Damn! That was finished. Yep, one guide, yep. Chat, would you be upsetting spaghetti if I went AFK for freaking 2 minutes? Need more Wawa. Need to check on the dog. He's like barking like crazy today. Yeah. Who's gonna babysit us? The mods. Alright, I'll be right back. Don't do anything. I'm big. I'm big. 10 out of 10 pasta. What is it? Checkpoint hydrate. Unshrimp. Check your meds. No, I don't think I will. Check your meds. Pets laundry. Have a snack. Hug a pet, plushie, or person. Oh, Conman, you're so nice. Red bar is the metal stuff that holds the sidewalks together. I had no idea. That's why I asked chat though. Oh my god, the chat though. Meds are still where I left them. They're in my mouth. Like comment TTS. How about you suck my dick? Do we have ads? Oh yeah, we do. Okay, that's fine. I hate you. What the fuck? Chat! You can't just type things like that. I hate you. Okay, I hate you too, man. Tomorrow's Saturday. I know, saddies. Okay, yeah, pull up. Hopping at the after party. Oh shit. That's good though. If we have ads, that means we can do a whole react and it's not gonna get interrupted by ads. I dry hate you, no Pepe or nothing. That was strong, man. Yo, Pasta, thank you! Give us a break? Okay, I guess I'll go die then. And then you can have a break forever. The land of X. Ooh, we have the perfect federal agent react to. This is gonna be good. Up 14 seconds. Okay, that's perfect. Baba booey. If you're offering ARM, we're in ads. Not anymore. Not anymore, chat. Yeah, not anymore. Okay. Chat! 9/11 was an inside job! Look, the Wikipedia is also cited. Look, the thing, they got the mark and everything. Yeah, I mean, I'm ready. I'm so excited. I'm hyper-poggering right now. Inside Air Force One during 9/11. 7-Eleven was Bush's part-time plan. Gigi, can you shut the hell up? Goodness gracious me. Yeah, 7-Eleven part-time job. Very funny. Alright, 3, 2, 1, ba-boom.
At exactly 8:32 a.m. on a sunny morning in 2001, President Bush leaves his room at the Colony Beach Resort in Florida and gets into his presidential limousine, heading to a local elementary school. The reason—
Oh yeah, he did the reading, and that's when they told him. Okay, I remember this. I remember
for
this
this visit is that he's promoting a new education program. On the scale of priority, this is the kind of event that would be forgotten by history. However, just minutes before Bush arrives at the school, a breaking news message makes the rounds. One that will forever change the course of history.
911.
At 8:46 a.m., Flight 11 crashes into the North Tower of the World Trade Center. And the news of this event spreads in a, until then, historically unprecedented manner. Just 1 minute and 28 seconds after the impact, a camera crew from WNYW goes on air.
Tim, just a few moments ago, something believed to be a plane crashed into the South Tower of the World Trade Center.
Oh my god.
At 8:49 a.m., CNN pauses their programming to cover the crash.
I remember this, man.
Followed by CNN.
Dude, my mom was like fucking yelling and she was like, "It's fake! What is this? I can't believe this is happening! she thought it was part of a movie or something that they were like staging or something.
ABC,
It's kind of
ABC,
stupid, not gonna lie.
NBC, CBS, Fox News, and international television stations. In less than 10 minutes, the eyes of the whole world were focused on New York City. However, nothing is known about the causes at this point in time, and speculation about a possible accident is circulating in Sarasota, where Bush is preparing to head into the school.
Yeah, the infamous school rating.
Right along Bush's side is White House Press Secretary Ari Fleischer, who throughout the day is taking handwritten notes that reveal how everything unfolded from the president's perspective, with White House Chief of Staff Karl Rove informing the president about the impact just before he heads into the school for the event.
And he has to like pretend like everything's fine.
As the nation listens to TV anchors speculating potential reasons for the crash, the president listens to school children reading stories.
Yeah, that was
There's
cute.
still the possibility that it could all be just a tragic accident. But a few minutes later, this possibility can be ruled out.
A second tail is
At
growing out of the fox's
9:03 a.m.,
ass.
United Flight 175 heads for the South Tower. Exactly 2 minutes elapsed as the news circulated among reporters and White House staff, with the president being one of the few people unaware of what's going on, until eventually the White House Chief of Staff leans into Bush's ear and says,
Everyone memes this.
"A second plane hit the second tower.
Yep.
America is under attack."
A
few miles away at this time, a US government-modified Boeing 747 with the usual call sign Air Force One prepares to take the president back on a short journey to Washington, D.C.
Monka.
What no one can predict at this point is that the president will be on that plane for much longer today. After the school event was cut short, senior White House staff gathers in an adjoining classroom for a briefing, following the news on TV, much like the rest of the country, and an initial statement was prepared.
Man, they used one of those old ones that they roll out. Gosh darn it.
Today we've had a national tragedy.
Simultaneously, the Air Force is clearing the way for a seamless flight of the presidential plane.
I need you guys to keep a good eye on Air Force One today and make sure that it gets priority. They're going to probably be taking off early here.
Everyone was on high alert.
DC. So is there any way that you can help us out on that? Yep. They're out of Sarasota. They'll be coming back probably in the next hour, I believe.
One of my friends that lived in New York, his dad had to be like one of the firefighters that had to dig people out. Yeah.
But whether Bush should really return to the Capitol in this situation is unclear, as the attacks on the nation continue. While the president is in his limousine heading to the airport, he is informed of yet another strike.
This is coming at 9:43 Eastern Time. We're looking at a live picture from Washington, and there is smoke pouring out.
I saw this like later when I grew up, and this still blew my mind.
The Pentagon.
About 10 minutes after the strike against the Pentagon, Air Force One is about to take off from Sarasota. The Secret Service had received reports that a person with an unclear device was near one end of the runway.
Wait,
the fear
what?
was that it might be a weapon. Even though later it turned out to be nothing but a camera, as a precaution, the pilot decided to turn the plane around and take off from the other side so as not to be in the line of sight of a possible shooter.
Well, yeah, you don't know.
Unlike usual, the plane also climbs at an extremely steep angle, a safety maneuver that can protect against ground attacks. As Air Force One continues to gain altitude, heading towards the capital city, one other plane over US airspace is still under the control of the hijackers. Flight 93, initially heading to San Francisco, had changed
Turned
course,
around,
now also approaching Washington, D.C. As it later turns out, the passengers of this flight had heard of the attacks on New York and initiated a revolt against the hijackers with
I wonder how they hear of it. They didn't have like mobile devices that could maybe text messaging or something, I guess.
Passengers attempting to
Satellite phone,
control.
in-flight cellular, I guess
At
I just don't
10:03
know.
a.m., Flight 93 crashes in a field in Pennsylvania.
Whoa.
Although the revolt was unsuccessful in saving the passengers, it did save lives by preventing the hijackers from reaching their destination.
That's insane, man. 07.
Meanwhile, aboard Air Force One, heated debates are raging about where the president should be flying at this time. Bush himself had given the order to return to Washington. But in the midst of an ongoing threat, the Secret Service was not about to risk it. Bush was barred, or at least strongly discouraged from returning to DC. Instead, Barksdale Air Force Base in Louisiana was chosen. Here, Air Force One can then refuel, and a longer plan can be devised for where the president can most effectively carry out his duties.
Damn.
As the plane heads for Louisiana,
The
growing
bayou.
concerns are also raised about the possibility of Air Force One itself becoming a
They
target.
need to refuel some gumbo before they do nothing.
While the plane is equipped with flares and smoke screens to detect radar and heat-guided missiles, it has no way to protect
That's a sick
itself
plane,
against an
chat.
airliner collision.
Air Force One is filing a random route, by the way.
Okay.
We don't know where they decided to go, but they still don't have a fighter escort.
They still do not?
That's correct.
Holy cow.
Holy moly.
Adding to this concern is the fact that some airplanes were not immediately responding to ATC calls, which led to the wrong belief that there might be an additional 3 aircraft still missing. Every plane in the
Monka.
sky was seen as a possible threat now.
Yeah, they were like threatening to shoot everyone down because they were
Therefore, Air Force
freaking out.
One
I
started
remember.
climbing to an extremely high flight level, above the usual cruising altitude for commercial flights, heading up to 45,000 feet so they can outrun anybody. While lateral movement is more difficult to track, Air Force One had this altitude for itself. And then, towards the end of their flight to Louisiana, Air Force One was joined by 2 fighter jets that had taken off from Joint Reserve Base Ellington to escort the
Nice.
president for the final few minutes.
Very cool.
Throughout the flight, Air Force One's normally stable telephone lines were suddenly unreliable, making communications with the White House, where Vice President Cheney was sheltered in a secret bunker, very difficult. Communication networks across the country were at their limit that day, and Air Force One wasn't an exception. And it was during this flight when a controversial military order was made. One that, until today, is a controversial topic of discussion. In the bunker below the White House, there were ongoing fears that another hijacked plane was flying towards Washington, D.C. It later turned out that this was Flight 93, which crashed in Pennsylvania 10 minutes earlier.
You have to be such a hero. The fact that they like fought them and then crashed, it's just heroic. Beyond words.
However, the information about the
Crazy.
crash had not yet reached the White House, and between 10:12 and 10:18 a.m., Vice President Cheney was asked whether this plane should be shot down if it continued to head towards the Capitol.
That's scary,
According
dude.
to witnesses, as well as Cheney's own biography, he replied without hesitation and gave the go-ahead for the shooting down of a commercial plane that poses danger.
Scary.
The problem with such an order, however, is that Cheney, as vice president, is not part of the military chain of command.
Yeah.
According to this hierarchy, such an order comes from the president, with the only other person in question being the
Secretary of Defense, that's right. He can't overgo them. It's either him or him.
Secretary of Defense, Donald Rumsfeld, who is second in line to the president. Rumsfeld could not be reached because he was at the Pentagon, which was itself the target of an attack, and he was busy helping with rescue work on site. Standing in the same secure room as Dick Cheney when he made that order was White House Deputy Chief of Staff Joshua Bolten. After Cheney made the order, he immediately asked Cheney to call the president to confirm this command. Cheney does exactly so, and rings Air Force One at 10:18 a.m. to speak with the president.
Mr.
According
President.
to the investigation report, this phone call lasts 2 minutes, which lines up with the notes that Ari Fleischer took. At 10:20 a.m., these notes show the words, "Authorized shutdown if necessary."
Uh-oh.
The
Yeah,
question,
phones on
however,
planes were
remains.
rare.
Did Vice
That's what I
President
said.
Cheney initially give a command that he wasn't entitled to give? He himself denied it and stated that he had already confirmed this order in a previous conversation with Bush. And in fact, Fleischer's notes do show that Bush and Cheney spoke on the phone beforehand, visible in the above entry at 9:45 a.m. However, there is no sign of a conversation about a possible shootdown. Whether the two spoke about this or not can not be answered conclusively.
Yeah, this is like, what, half an hour? Yeah, half an hour after.
Upon landing at Barksdale Air Force Base, a more detailed briefing took place, and the president once again addressed the nation.
Freedom itself was attacked this morning.
I remember this.
As Bush delivers his speech, his security team and national advisors have come up with a new destination. The president is determined to head to the White House, saying, "I want to go back home ASAP, and I don't want whoever this is holding me outside Washington." But the Secret Service disagrees, with Eddie Marinzel, the president's lead Secret Service agent, saying, "Our people are saying it's too unsteady still."
Yeah, they're scared. Yeah, of course, naturally.
Therefore, at 1:48 p.m., Air Force One takes off from Barksdale Base, heading not for Washington, but for the Offutt Air Force Base in Nebraska. The reason they decided to go
Nebraska!
here is that this base has the US Stratcom bunker, an immensely protected underground compound with advanced communication capabilities.
Of course, there's a bunker in the middle of nowhere in Nebraska. What do we expect?
On this journey
course.
to Nebraska, Air Force One is flying almost entirely alone in American airspace.
I'm in a bunker.
Already at 9:45 a.m., 1 hour after the first strike, a complete closure of all US airspace was ordered.
Chad, the fact that the only other time since then was 9/11 where they landed everyone, we literally just saw it. We just saw the whole IT thing where they had to land everything. It's scary, bro. Yeah, today we had to stop everything.
Which aircraft had to land at the nearest possible airport. At around 12:15, this closure was completed, with all commercial and general aviation grounded. After landing at Offutt Air Force Base, the president and his team gathered in the US Stratcom bunker. It is located 40 feet underground and is thickly built to provide protection from any possible attacks. In addition to an extensive communication center, there are also several other rooms with offices and even bedrooms, so
Look
that
at
this
those
station could
TVs!
function as an overnight base if
All those photos are so crunchy, man.
necessary.
Look at them. Crispy photos, chat. God, what a sight.
At 4:36 p.m., the active attacks on the nation seem to have come to an end, and the security situation allows the president to take his third flight of the day. Air Force One
To
departs
Washington.
bound for Joint Base Andrews. But even this flight was carried out under immense security concerns, as the Secret Service not only worries about security in the airspace, but also considers possible threats on board. One not frequently reported on concern was that just a few hours earlier, a call had come in at the White House switchboard with a message that resulted in the worst of fears. The message on the call was Angel is next.
Ooh, code words!
Angel is the internal code word for Air Force One, and what is especially concerning is the fact that this code word was not publicly known, leading Secret Service agents to suspect an insider might be plotting an attack on the plane.
Oh shit! Mr. President,
In face
get
of
down!
this ominous message, the Secret Service decided to permanently station agents in the aisle of the presidential area. Additionally, another agent was placed near the cockpit door, ready to defend it from any intruders. In the later investigation into the events of September 11, it'll appear that a number of misunderstandings had led to this warning, and that these exact words were not uttered on the phone. It was one of many false alarms that day that severely raised tensions aboard Air Force One.
I mean, I'd be scared too if some secret code word nobody's supposed to know is accidentally said. Like, what?
At 6:44 p.m.,
I'd be shitting
Air
my
Force
pants.
One lands at Andrews Air Force Base. From here, the president flies on Marine One to the White House, where he will address the nation from the Oval Office that same evening.
Yeah.
A simple journey that was supposed to take just 2.5 hours
Took all
turned
day.
into a tense relay race between Sarasota, Florida and the White House in DC. All in all, it took more than 9 hours, a time period in which thousands of lives were lost in an attack that will shape the next decades. As for Air Force One, this was arguably the most serious test of its safety capabilities that ever occurred. Many of the protocols were shown to work, and the pilots made decisions to ensure maximum safety. At the same time, the day also revealed weaknesses, with a large delay until the flight could be escorted, as well as confusion due to false reports, and an unreliable communication network. All things that were improved on in the following years. The September 11 attacks brought the realities of global events directly into our homes through cable news. In the more than 20 years since, the media landscape has changed dramatically. Today, outlets not only rely on TV ratings, but also on generating clicks, leading to increasingly divisive headlines and stories designed to provoke outrage. And it's easy to fall into this cycle of only reading articles that confirm our opinions. To better navigate this, I personally use Ground News, the sponsor of this video. Their app allows you to see how different news outlets report on the same story, helping you spot biases.
Yeah, I've
For
heard of this
example,
one.
this story about the Donald Trump criminal case, which interestingly is almost exclusively reported on by right-leaning media. The story, as written up by right-wing outlets, is that the judge in the trial against former President Trump has told the jury that they do not need to believe Trump is guilty to convict him. Which, if it was true, would be a scandal. However, Ground News also rates the factuality of these outlets, and it provides a different article that clarifies that what the judge actually said is that jurors can disagree on the mechanism of his guilt, but very well have to be unanimous on whether guilty or not. Ground News highlights these blind spots for you. That is, when a story is disproportionately covered by either left or right-leaning media. And it lets you compare headlines to see which spin different outlets will give a certain topic, so you can see every side of what the political spectrum is saying about the same story. Ground News also provides information on the ownership structure of news outlets. Plus, you can track your own news bias based on the articles that you read. In order to access all these amazing features, you can get 40% off their Vantage subscription if you use my link, ground.news/neo. It truly is a fantastic way to stay informed without falling into an echo chamber. So thank you for checking out Ground News.
You don't have neutral news? I think everyone has a bias, chat. Let's be realistic. Everyone has a bias. Oh, yeah. I like the background music over there. Wow. My major fear with the software failures for the future where we inevitably become even more reliant on technology, it's over, man. It is 100% JOEVER. Ooh, daily dose. I like that. It's already too late. Exactly. Shiba. Oh, chat the Shiba. Oh. The world ended in 2012. Dude, I didn't even graduate school, man. What the fuck? My life ended before I even finished school. It's over. I'm dead. Dead. My VTubing is like... is like the afterlife is like disappointing. He's so cute! What up, scum? 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 Yeah, scum. It's not a very nice thing. He's so cute when he's eating! I'm about to blow. They didn't know Firefox has a VTuber mascot. They don't. They're a non-profit. They can't afford me. I don't know what it is. Animals eating is just kind of cute. Is this Mozart-esque music from the Shibas? No, it's not, funnily enough. Hello, King Lemons, thank you for 5 months! We lamenting the state of the world according to Twitter? No, there was like a security problem, and there's an IT problem around the world now because of it. Except when it's out of the litter box. Yeah, my dog loves to eat cat shit. I have to like bar it off. Would you sponsor them for free if they offered? I don't see why they would do that. I'm not like a massive YouTuber. Sure, if they offered, why not? For funds, I guess. Works on my machine? You know what else works on your machine? Your mom. Can dogs digest feces? With difficulty and with a lot of diarrhea on the floor. Why is Kiss a Kangaroo suggested? Because it's a good video, chat. That's why. Blah, 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 blah.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. The police were looking for a suspect and last saw him running towards his house.
Okay. Please don't ram into the car. No way!
I guess this is something you need to worry about if you have a prosthetic arm.
It's very, very humid right now in Rome, and I went to remove a hair on my elbow, and my prosthetic went like this. And there was a guy next to me. Prosthetic went like this.
Dude, that's so fucking funny. Holy shit. Dude, if a woman farted from her elbow, I'd be like, okay, man. Cool, I guess. I would evaporate, I'd die. Kitty! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I really wish I never saw this video.
Dude, why is What? What? Whoa! That pause? Bro, he looks like Kermit. He looks like Kermit. There's gotta be a filter. Bro, I don't even know.
These ladies found
I was expecting him to look better when the camera like fixed itself and he came out of the water. But it just ended up looking just as bad.
a ferrofluid speaker in a recording studio.
cool. Ooh.
Hey. Hello.
That is so cool. I would play with that for hours.
This baby tried drinking Sprite for the very first time.
Why is it spicy? Have you ever seen a dog eating not drinking, not eating, good god, my brain is fried today. Have you guys ever seen a cat or a dog drinking spicy water? They get so upset.
It was his first time going to the beach.
Oh. Oh! Tammy! Oh. That's a Tammy. Ads at the wrong time? Shit. We'll wait for the ads, chat. So, chat, what did you have for dinner or lunch today? I didn't have anything. I should probably eat something. The second cat is my spirit animal. So true. It's morning. Okay, what did you have for breakfast, bitch? I had ramen, bread with cheese, rigatoni with vodka sauce. I had Chinese food, watermelon, pizza, bread, sandwich. I had this. I had midnight snack. I had your mom. Nice. It's evening. Okay, I said dinner. Rats explode if they drink soda. Thanks. That's really cool. You've been living off water all day. Eat something. Maybe. Maybe. Homemade pizza? Oh shit, that sounds really good, chat. How's your tooth feeling? No, my dentist hasn't got back to me! Ads are done. Okay. No, my tooth feels fine, but like my dentist hasn't like said anything. Tammy's the one getting dragged.
Scientists discovered that ants are always checking each other out for diseases. This ant right here had an infection in his leg, so this other ant chopped it off to save his life.
Yo, chat, chop my head off. What the hell?
I don't think this guy has ever been outside before.
That's so computer generated, bro. This is not real. Oh my god! We are in the Matrix right now.
This is AI.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
It's a
Holy
good thing he
shit.
didn't overreact.
That's me turning on stream every day and thinking everyone hates me. I just overreact.
So, I guess if you spend a long time at the slot machines at a casino, they will have an employee come by to give you a massage.
That's mental illness right there. That's mental illness. That's gambling addiction, man.
Long time at the slot machines at a casino, they will have an employee come by to give you a massage. Did somebody order a loaf of bread?
Aww.
Yeah.
Oh, so cute.
I just found out that there's a restaurant in India that shows my videos every single night.
Take me to Supercuts. This haircut looks awesome. I had a coupon.
Oh, that's kind of cute. Aww.
That is the end of this video.
shut
We hope you
wow.
enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again
That's
very, very
kind of
soon.
cool.
Later.
Having a little restaurant. You play little YouTube videos. Chat. Let's do a pop-up restaurant. Ooh. Ooh. That was cool. Clappies! Chicago? You can tell?
That's the end of this video.
You can tell this is Chicago? Chicago? Gary? Oh yeah, Gary. I'll make some stromboli. Chat. Let's make a pie. The cheese is under the sauce. Where's the sauce? Where's the cheese? It's under the sauce. It's under the sauce, chat. I live near there. I see the skyline every day. Oh, look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Chicago style pizza over New York. I completely disagree. I don't like Chicago pizza. Chicago pizza's too big. It's too much. Too much pizza. Alright, I should probably grab some yogurt. I am freaking dying. I'm pulling a Kirscher right now. Chat, give me like 2 seconds. I gotta grab a yogurt and a spoon. All right, let's goon while she's gone. How dare you? Shut the hell up! No gooning allowed. All right. Ooh, ew. Consume the congealed milk. Congeal this in your mouth.
And look at those little babies raising vultures in my
garage.
garage.
No, it's Skier.
And he still loves me. Goodness, it's not that hard. Another cringe raccoon. Do I have to eat this today? Basically, big ounce, but a woman. Half of these bites actually make me bleed. Good morning, everybody. This is my son Gerbingle Bob. Got some shots today. One there, 2 here, one right here for rabies. We're getting a lot of bats in today. And I'm in this little airlock here, but take a look at this, you guys. We have two red-tailed hawks in here. I'm keeping the bumblebees safe from them, but both of these guys are about ready to go back to the wild. This one was found on Baylor University's campus, and this one was found at a local high school.
You hate how this guy talks? You know I'm like 50% of the way there. You must 50% hate me too, huh?
School campus. And they were both just laying on the ground after a storm or stuck in a building. But look at this, you guys. This enclosure turned out really nice. And you can tell these guys are both juveniles from the plumage on their chest. This is the most photogenic hawk that we have ever had. He does not care one bit about me filming him. And I think it's because he's still a little bit dazed from that storm. But as soon as these guys can both show me that they can hunt proficiently. Ooh, Big Rig just drove by. And they'll be able to go back to the wild. Look at this, you guys. The baby will come up to me in the morning. Sometimes we'll just have this little standoff where we touch each other's arms.
Hi, everybody. It's SmugAlana. I'm having yogurt.
Checking up on me to make sure I'm still bigger than that's my son. Every now and then, I like to have a little shoving match with the baby for enrichment. You didn't work hard enough on the ball. As you guys
Dude, he's getting like really close to his ball sack.
I don't think he's gonna get much taller. And he was
the baby.
Orphan. And orphaned or pooled bottle baby kangaroos don't get much bigger than this. But now I know exactly what distance to keep him at to where he can't kick me while I just kiss his little hands. But to all the people out there that said, oh, that's irresponsible, kangaroos are dangerous. To you, I say, go hit the gym and kiss a kangaroo on the lips. And no matter how big or aggressive he gets, even if he does get huge, he's always going to be my little baby. But I did just get my rabies shot, you guys. And now it's safe for me to go feed that bat. And this precious little mama that we got from a meat farm, I need to take that tag off her ear. Shlubu. But because our Shlubu boy here, he's an axis deer, he's never going to be super friendly. Usually whenever I start petting him on the chin, though, he doesn't care. But I do expect Boo-Boo eventually to become a little bit more cringe. Because that's just what happens with male axis deers, especially. Even if they're completely tame, like little Shlubu, and they'll usually just run off. But they'll still usually let you pet them whenever there's food. They just become a little bit less interested in being pet, even though they're just precious little Shlubu. But little Shlubu here eats all the same food.
Chaz, my Shlubu.
The cappies can eat this too. It's actually really good for all of us.
Little Bambi
is still just a precious little boy, and he still loves me as long as I come up to him and I'm real slow. I think he'll always be friendly with me, especially because I'm his mama. The other random people that come here, he will not be friendly with. Basically, the same thing as Patrick. These are the babies that were born this year, and as you can see, the male is real cringe, but this female that we took care of for a bit is a lot.
Why is he cringe?
More friendly. And these two
This guy
actually
is so
can get
Zoomer
married
brain
because they
shot.
both have different fathers and mothers. But all
This
right,
is so
everybody, this is what the office looks like right now. It's kind of messy. But we finally have this sink framed in, and we have a little cabinet under there now. We have this blue jay that is now ready to be released. Boy, is he cringe. I just transferred a great horned owl to All Things Wild. These little great horned owls are about ready to go outside with the other two baby great horned owls. And now that we had our last horrible flood last night of the year, because it's June now, and this is usually when it all stops, we can go ahead and take these guys and put them outside. Sadly, I also have to take care of these cringe baby raccoons today until we can transfer them to another rehabber, but at least they're all cozy in here. Look at this one. Oh, but I do love these little precious creatures, especially when they're at this age. It's just a lot of work taking care of them. I also have a squirrel that had a little head injury, but he's ready to be released now. And this little eastern redback. And now that I've had my rabies shot, this isn't going to be super dangerous for me to feed. And this precious little blue jay that we've been raising.
That's a very pretty bird shot.
And about ready to go back to the wild. But also look how cute this is. I can give him a little bit of these mealworms and he'll just eat them all. It's just little Mordecai. Oh my goodness, you guys. This mama has two little pups on her belly. Look at that. And they're nursing on her.
God.
That's incredible. Look at this beautiful little creature. Oh, and look at those little babies.
That's amazing,
nursing on her.
actually.
That's amazing. Oh, and she's kissing them. Look at that, you guys. She's latrining them.
Dude, that's
I don't think
crazy.
I've ever seen a video of a bat latrining its babies before. That's incredible. Look at this, you guys. She will eat the cat food that I give her because these guys basically are just little kitties and puppies. Oh. All right, everybody, take a look at this. This is a baby bat on a mama. I think she actually has 4 pups. Got this little
They're
mama
so
from the Humane
ugly.
Society because she was grounded in someone's yard. After making sure she was well hydrated and fed over the next week, I went ahead and released her and her pups under a nice large leaf tree because they don't live in nesting boxes. So this is our little late season singleton squirrel that is a little too friendly
They're
for us
ugly.
to
They're a
release
little
right
ugly,
now. But we might
chat.
do a
Come
soft
on.
release with her on the property, and she'll probably end up getting along with other squirrels.
They're
And this
ugly and
precious little
bald
boy is
looking.
in this new enclosure now, much bigger, and he's almost ready to move outside. This is
That's
how I feed
Pippa.
him, you guys. I just
Big
take a little
eyes.
bit of this chicken with a little bit of
Afraid.
calcium powder on it, and put it right in front of them. Usually they're pretty good about eating right when they come in. You don't have to train them. Oh. We also have this cringe raccoon. A little sick from that storm yesterday. All right, everybody, I just need to get his foot off the towel. But I'm going to move these guys out to the outdoor enclosure because they're definitely big enough. And we don't want them to be in here because this isn't enough space for them at this size. We also have no more storms, so these guys will be just fine outside. Ooh, but take a look at this. This is it, you guys. It's not that hard. These are just two precious
Dude,
little
that's
baby great horned
stereo,
owls.
man.
Proud dad. Now these
It's in
guys are
Texas,
officially big
yeah.
enough to be in here with these other precious little great
He's a
horned owls, and they
professional
will not cannibalize
rehabilitator.
each other. Like I've said before, the best thing to do is to set these guys down on a surface, make sure they grip onto that surface, and then they won't grab onto you. But these precious little creatures are going to be just fine in here, and now we have all 4 in this flight pen. And this corn is basically a beacon for rodents and squirrels, and just like that, he's already right at home. But check this out, you guys.
These
This is the rain
animals
that we
are
got
addicted
last
to
night.
drugs.
This is about 2
Yeah,
inches
the drug
full of
called
fresh,
love.
clean water. So I could actually put little fish in here for these guys to hunt. But we could also put frogs, other little rodents, other things like that. That's it. Time to oil up. And this guy is very
Oil up,
ready for that. At that point, anything that comes in here to eat that corn is fair game for these babies. Kevin is still evil, and all of these
I
guys
hope my
are still
taxes
doing
help
really
fund them.
well.
Nah,
That
they
rain
don't.
washed all that mud off of.
He's a non-profit. I don't think he gets like help from like taxes. He's not a government entity. I don't think.
Their feathers. So
I'm
now
not
they're
sure,
no
but I'm
longer
pretty sure they
drooping.
don't.
And these guys laid an egg here in the mud, but because it's in the mud, I'm gonna have to take it because this thing is definitely not gonna hatch. So I have to eat this today, or else it's just gonna get rotten. Even though this guy wants to be a dad, we're just getting too much rain for him to effectively sit on his eggs. But I did give him a shot at incubating the eggs, and he had 20. All of them died. But where they make their nest spot is where they make their nest spot, and he didn't make it in the barn like I wanted him to. This pond is staying nice and full, and the vegetation we put in there is doing well. And when I walk back here to see Patrick, he just barks at me. Good morning, Patrick. Because he's in rut. He's musking a lot, though. Also, all of these ducklings are now full grown and definitely ready to be released. And they were found at downtown Waco, so that's where we're going to go ahead and release them. And later on today, Mr. Bealt is going to come by and help us catch all the fish in there so we can release them and just have tilapia, because we have too many fish in here, too. But seeing as how these guys all come up whenever I feed them, it shouldn't be too hard to catch these little fellas. But all right, everybody, this beaver is also also doing super well, clearly gaining a lot of healthy weight. And using my tub and the toilet is getting really nasty to clean all this poop. I really did sacrifice my plumbing for this creature, but I would do it all again in a heartbeat.
they shit
'cause
in
look
the-
how cute
in the
this little
water.
tail is. So he loves to just attack me for some reason.
That was a lot of shit.
But this is still a precious baby beaver, and she still needs to drink from a bottle every day. But she's almost completely weaned and at a point where we can put her outside in an outdoor enclosure. Now that she's basically drinking from a straw, I can basically treat her like a fawn. And by that I was referring to how people can just stick fawn bottles in automatic feeders and let them drink themselves. Beaver reading the scriptures for today? But every day after this guy eats
The Beaver Bible chat.
Beaverton Bible study. At least I tried to. It's getting harder because this guy's getting really big now. When he was tiny, it was so much easier. And just like Big Ounce, he loves when I squish his little face. Goodbye, little fella. But it has been a lovely experience having this little beaver here and raising him in the house like a human toddler. Because that's basically how this has been for the last 2 months. Also, look at this little tail. Please give us $1 million, Bucky's. We just need $1 million. It's all we need, Bucky's. Just $1 million, please. But I'll let him finish his bottle. Check this out, you guys. I'm giving him a little bit of water with this dropper here. He has to drink upside down. A couple of these pups are even climbing around, so these guys are getting comfortable crawling around in here. But what a neat privilege it is to take care of this precious little family. I love how I'm just feeding this wild bat. And this thing is basically Big Ounce, but a woman. Oh, look at that.
A
Look at him
woman.
eating.
Oh, no, the worst.
They sure do love these mealworms. All right, everybody, it's been a day, and this is an adult squirrel with head trauma that no longer needs to be here anymore. Now he is back in the wild where he belongs. And this cringe coyote loves to bite me now, which is a good thing because he's getting healthier. When this little guy came in, he was too weak even to bite. Now he's roughhousing and being a precious little baby. But this is another good reason to get my rabies shot, because half of these bites actually make me bleed, even though he's so cute and precious. And this is literally just my dog, Boo Boo.
Chat, would you get rabies for him? It's so cute.
All right, everybody.
I would die a painful death, but it was
And
cute.
some possums at the same time. But man, these guys are tiny. I'm gonna go ahead and crank the incubator up and get them some Pedialyte. There sure is a lot going on, and I still have to edit my video. And I'm also still feeding these little precious babies.
They'll kill you.
here.
Yes, it's
And
worth it because they're
starting to look
cute.
better and better every day. Pretty soon I'm gonna move them out to the Eagle Flight pen. And as you can see, I pour their nasty food right on the ground so they can get right to eating it. But sadly, I'm afraid the raising vultures in my garage arc is about to end. A character arc that every rehabber must go through at some point. But check that out, you guys. We got some serious wind last night. That's why all of these other animals are coming in. I got 2 calls about more fawns this morning. And I keep having to tell these people, don't steal the fawn. Hang on, their moms are coming back for them. And obviously those smaller owls are still going to need to be hand-fed a little bit. Ooh, another call, another animal to rescue. Precious little creature. Wildlife.
I thought that was my phone, bro.
Rescue.
Mouse in my backyard.
And even though it is kind of annoying to have to talk to all of these people about all of these different things, it is super interesting to me. And what's neat is any call could be something like a cringe little paralyzed mouse, or it could be an eagle or a coyote, or technically even a cougar or a bear, because those are both native here too. Is that gonna happen? No, but that's what we said about beavers, and we got 2 of them this year. This is a perfect little nesting box for these little creatures. And I just gave this guy his last soft meal. From now on, this guy is only gonna be eating something live, and then we're gonna be releasing him because he is very ready to go. Beautiful, beautiful creature. But I love you guys. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for watching these videos. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Ooh, almost forgot to tell you.
I almost did it on time with them. Hell yeah. There we go. Oh, 4-second Shiba video. Wonder what it is. Why do you like Asmon? I don't know, I think he's funny and informative. He has based opinions. Why do you like women? She thinks he's hot? Oh, absolutely not. I do not think Asmongold is attractive. I think he's just a dude, but I don't think he's attractive. Why are you gay? He smells good? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Alana likes bald men. Okay. Just putting words in my mouth, but okay. What is Urban Rescue Ranch's name? Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben. He calls himself Uncle Ben. If you're into the mildew smell, sure. He smells better than Pippa? I don't think so. I think Pippa would smell like curdled milk. Alana say, I hear you like them bald. Nope, I never said that. I do not like Asman in that way. I respect them as a content creator. Bald versus musk. Pippa smells like moldy water and curdled milk. Asman smells like death itself. He's a death knight in World of Warcraft. Threw Pippa under the bus? I would never. Smells like 2-year-old moisturizer. Ooh, expired moisturizer. That's a good smell. Alright, what's in the land of hell? Okay. The land of X chant. Ooh, more X's. I like that. X, X, X. Tick. X. Ooh. I tried Concord. Chat, I am not watching a fucking video about Concord for 25 minutes. Drow, what the fuck? Thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. What is wrong with you, man? You need to stop. Someone take that guy's wallet away. Giving women money. Absolutely disgusting. You think Elon liked X-Men a lot when he was young that led to this? I have no idea. Sure, I'll watch this. Oh. Oh. Oh, bad news from Hickok 45. These are those gun guys. I've heard of them. They're like up there with the big greats. Demo Ranch. Yeah, Hickok. Hickok. He got an update? Oh shit, really? That's fun. Yeah, let's watch it.
Hickok 45 and Son here. How y'all doing? Got some bad news today to share with you. And don't know where you're seeing this, whether you're on the Hickok 45 Clips channel or the Hickok 45 main channel or the Hickok 45 Talks channel. We're posting this on all 3 channels today. We just had a chat with our Google rep, and John, you want to share?
Yeah, he shared some unfortunate news with us. Some of you may have seen that YouTube changed their policy on gun videos on June 18th.
Oh yeah, Brandon Herrera talked about that too, yeah.
And we were not aware how much that was going to affect us until very recently when we just talked with our Google rep, as Dad
YouTube
said.
Being cringe. What
and you may notice that our videos posted since June 18th have been removed. And the reason for that is because essentially the new policy that pertains to this video and what the problem is here is that all sponsorships from companies that are either firearms companies or companies that deal in firearms accessories are a complete violation of YouTube's policies. And any videos posted with sponsorships of that kind post June 18th makes your channel subject to being completely terminated. Strikes.
What?
And termination, right? And any video before that is subject to the video itself being terminated. So prior to June 18th, the video itself was at risk. Post June 18th, the entire channel is at risk. And as you know, we have had sponsorships like that almost the entire time we have been doing this. So it pertains to probably 95% of our content. So we are.
So they're subject to getting their entire channel flagged with like millions of subscribers? It's ridiculous.
At the risk of losing everything and having to almost start from scratch. You know, trying to be optimistic. Hopefully something, you know, can be done and we can figure out a way, of course.
Yeah, they're educational too. It's like,
keep
what the
rolling.
hell?
All these things that were perfectly fine for, what, 15, 20 years?
Yes, exactly.
All of a sudden are horrible. But make sure that you are subscribed to the channel you're watching, and then also the other two. So Hickok 45 Clips, Hickok 45 Talks, and then the main channel.
Right, because it may be the only way we have to communicate with you moving forward. But we'll see what happens. We're trying to be optimistic, and we hope we can still keep giving you guys the content that you like to see.
Right, because I'm still hoping for that big movie role in Hollywood. I don't want to quit doing videos.
That's right, exactly.
Yeah, I'll get that call.
Poor guys,
coming any day now.
So, anyway, thanks for watching, and we'll keep you apprised of the situation.
What even prompted this? I don't understand. Why did this get prompted? I'm glad this isn't about a health issue. Aww. YouTube 15 years ago, broadcast yourself. YouTube today, broadcast what we want. Pay for Netflix and everything on it has ads. Time to get outdoors and let the internet self-destruct. Oh, man, people are pissed. People are pissed as fuck. And there's a follow-up, right? That's recent. That's good. That's good.
Hickok 45 and Son here. Coming back to you with some more information and an update on the YouTube issues that we've been facing. And you might be watching this on any one of our 3 channels, you know, the Clips channel, the Hickok 45 Talks channel, or on the main channel. But we've got some news that's better than what we brought the last time. And that's largely because many of you, as well as some of our colleagues, YouTube gun makers, have helped out, and we have been able to get the attention of the right people at YouTube and have been in talks with them.
That's
and I guess the bottom line right now is we've basically lost everything from June the 18th, and all the other videos are somewhat jeopardy, but we are able to move forward, we think, with and be able to navigate the new terms.
Wait, so they deleted everything from June 18th up until this point still?
Of service. What do you think, John?
Right, because of the new terms of service, essentially, as we kind of explained in the bad news video, the bad news of this is that the new terms of service affects a lot of our existing content. That's why we had to, none of that has changed. That's why we had to take down those videos post June 18th, and it's why our videos before that are still in jeopardy.
Well, 12 were removed already.
Right, but the good news part is we now, like Dad said at the beginning,
that's the only way they can make money. Like, what? And they can just do that retroactively too?
The video, because of some information and some dealings with other people at YouTube, we know how to move forward and stay compliant under the new guidelines. So
you shouldn't have to comply. If it was okay for like 15 years, why now?
We're going to basically, so the videos that are removed off of the channel since June 18th, we still have those, of course, and they're in our archives. So we'll have to figure out a way to do something with those to where we can put them back up. That may take some time. If something happens with any of the other older videos, we'll do the best we can to try to get those up to compliance and put them back up so that as much of those videos as possible.
Didn't they change a policy where you can't show automatics and you can only do semis? How do you even comply to that retroactively? What, are they gonna censor that and shit? That's actually so dumb. That's part of it. That's ridiculous, bro. That's the neat part. You don't. Dude. They need to upload their videos on Rumble. My guy, it's not gonna make them, like, enough money to sustain themselves. They'll just bleed out and die. They likely will remove all sponsor spots that will. That's ridiculous. Why the hell? What?
A lot of brilliance there we don't want to lose.
Exactly, that's right.
From me, at least.
That's right, exactly. You know, if nothing else, you'll definitely see bits and pieces of them on the Hickok 45 Clips channel.
Yeah.
But, you know, we have, again, what was it, 2,700 videos or
Yeah.
more posted, so it's going to take, you know, it's going to take some time.
Yeah.
You know, that also brings us to another thing that, and again,
that's why I don't like it when people say things like, oh, just go to, like, Rumble or go to Kick. It's like, you do realize that only a fraction of the audience goes to, like, the what is it called, to the website or to another platform in general? Do they have a Patreon? Maybe. Yo, Neon, think of the Prime. Bro, it's simple, go to MySpace. Yeah, let's go. Single digits? Yeah, I'm saying, like, a fraction. Say 6 billion subscribers? I would say less than 1 million, which is, like, insanely low. Go to GeoCities. 99% of people on YouTube will not move to another site like Rumble. Yeah, basically. Man, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Alana, if you go to Kick, I won't follow. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
You know, thank everyone so much for the support.
Yeah.
You know, there would be no good news if it wasn't for us to share, if it wasn't for that.
Right.
It really was very scary. We spent, you know, my entire adult life, you know, I was, I think, 22 years old when we started this. I'm 36
Yeah,
now.
yes, you're right.
So, basically my entire adult life, this has been my career, or what we've been doing.
Yeah, how do you... They're not doing anything wrong. They're just educating people.
So it's very scary. And so that it's nice to know that maybe we can still continue. We just have to be more careful because of the new guidelines.
Bro.
But with the regards to other platforms, you know, we do have stuff on Rumble. You know, that's one of my canned responses a lot of times to people.
But asshole naring is fine. Yep. Showing your butthole on YouTube is fine. But showing off how guns work is bad. Okay.
That say, just go to Rumble. It's like, well, we were already there and you didn't know. So that should tell you why maybe it's not the answer. Now, if the whole world went to Rumble, sure.
It'd be different.
Yeah.
Right? The problem is, even from a Second Amendment perspective, because we feel like what we do here is in support of the Second Amendment, bringing firearms and information and all those things, you know, to the masses, and trying to hopefully indoctrinate people into believing in the Second Amendment and being interested in firearms. We don't want to just go into obscurity, right? And right now, YouTube is by far, it's not even close. It is the biggest video sharing platform. And it's not.
That's why I just it really annoys me when people are like, oh, just go to YouTube. It's like, well, Twitch is just as bad. They are very flippant on rules and rule breaking, and they can ban whoever the fuck they want. It sucks. That doesn't matter. Companies choose what to host or not. Amendments be damned. Well, yeah. Well, they should then not have, like, government grants and stuff for YouTube. They act like it's the government and stuff like that, and how, like, oh, we're allowed to do whatever we want, but also we take government grants from YouTube. Indoctrinate is not the best word to use on that, bud. I wasn't even listening. I didn't pay attention. Did he use the word indoctrinate?
Even close.
Yeah, it's not a problem having your videos posted somewhere that they're there. You know, it's just a matter of where is everybody, you know, else.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Potential viewers. And again, we can't share every little detail, but there's the compliance issue, obviously. That's the thing with
yeah, I wouldn't have used that word.
the new terms of service. And there's ways to navigate.
Look, man, they're just making YouTube videos and showing off, like, guns at a range, man. You really think they're super good at, like, at public speaking like this. I don't know. I don't blame
be in
them.
compliance.
They're a little bit goofy,
we
you
feel
know?
pretty confident about now after having long discussions with some folks at YouTube, Google, and you know, we feel a lot better about that. Anything we're forgetting to share with them? I mean,
Yeah.
I do too want to thank our sponsors for, you know, Buds, you know, Silencer Central, Alabama Holster, SDI, you know, the Sonoran Desert Institute, Ballistol, Talon Grips, for their patience, you know, through this.
Right.
And we
He's
greatly
ex-military.
appreciate that, and I hope you all do. Please, you know,
They use the word flippantly. Yeah, no, I understand. I mean, I wouldn't have used that word, but I understand.
let our supporters know that you support us, and really appreciate them.
Is this YouTube caring about the gun usage or gun safety videos more so caring about advertising guns to people? No, I'm sure, but Brandon Herrera also said that he had to like amend and like make sure that there's new rules that he has to abide to, not just like the whole, you know, advertising guns and stuff. I think that it's a ridiculous precedent that there's literal scams that they advertise on YouTube through ads. Like, I've had Joe Rogan, I've had Mr. Beast advertise to me like fake AI deep fakes on TikTok and YouTube. Like, if YouTube ads were like decent, I would kind of understand, like, oh, we can't advertise, like, you know, guns because kids could be watching this and then it's bad. It's like, well, maybe if YouTube, like, did a better job, I'd understand where they're kind of coming from. Hard to define, probably because it's from smaller channels. I don't follow. As long as YouTube gets a cut, they're fine. Yeah, absolutely. They want their incentives to have more ads. Yeah.
And again, we appreciate you guys watching so immensely. First of all, none of this is possible at all at any point without you guys.
Yeah, because, you know,
I get constant crappy mobile games. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The guy that looks like Darius, the little guy that looks like Darius fighting through to like the next puzzle or something, and then he gets eaten. I get that shit all the time. The fake tower. Yeah, that one. Clone Hero. Yep. All the time. As for number Google AdSense, not YouTube, it's not necessarily a YouTube issue. Yeah, but YouTube is owned by Google, so what? It's like saying, oh, it's not Twitch's fault. It's not Twitch's fault. Amazon, you know, gives them bad ads. It's like, well, yeah, because Twitch is owned by Amazon, so yeah, it's kind of their fucking problem. I think they have to do something about it. It's absolutely their fault. YouTube is Google, but Google's not YouTube. Does that make sense, chat? So they can't do anything about it? That's kind of dumb. That's dumb as fuck. I guess we're not complaining enough as customers. People aren't like revolting and saying, oh, I want normal ads. They just like eat shit. No, they can? Oh, okay. Communication corpus is hell. Yeah, well, we're not complaining enough. That's why they're not doing anything about it.
Wouldn't even do this if nobody watched.
It wouldn't be that fun.
If it was just you, it'd be boring.
It wouldn't be that fun.
You and my cats, you know.
Yeah, it would not be that fun if no one watched. But in the immediate future, I mean, again, you know, our ability to continue is largely thanks to you guys, and let's not forget our peers in this. Other gun YouTubers have really come through for us as well, which they exist because of a lot of you as well.
YouTube. Nah, man, you can't make your own YouTube. YouTube has such a fucking monopoly on it. Look at Kick, for example. Kick is still technically like a Twitch. It's just it's not a subsidiary, it's barely a competitor because they're using the same services.
We really appreciate that a lot. And we may and talking about the alternate platforms, I like that people are doing that. I hate that you know, I feel like I'm put in a position sometimes where I have to say negative things about the concept of that, because I love the idea of that. And it would be great to see that be successful, but I think it's important to understand, again, YouTube is a massive, it is massive. It's not even close compared to these other platforms. And it's unfortunate that some of the policies that they have that make it difficult, but it's still the best place to be if you are a video creator. And then again, Second Amendment, we want to be in front of people who don't necessarily all support our rights, right? Because you know, we don't want to always be preaching to the choir. You know, I think we've converted made a lot of new gun owners over the years. I don't think we would do that if it was on a platform that only gun guys were looking at.
I find it admirable that like a lot of people who used to be against an ideology or like the belief that you should have the right to bear arms. Yeah. I think it's admirable. Over 20 years?
It's the reason y'all are on YouTube. Duh, you're right. The reason you've been on YouTube for a good while, probably. You know, view videos. A lot of you create videos.
Going rumble.
It is a great platform. It's just a matter of navigating the terms of service that have a tendency to evolve, right? And then things aren't necessarily grandfathered in. So that's what we deal with.
Yeah, just try to bear with us right now. If some videos disappear, you know, like I said, and again, there's of course, the ones we made in the last.
It reminds me of when Lena got flagged for like inappropriate attire retroactively after they changed the rules on Twitch, even though she didn't stream that day. I thought that was so ridiculous.
Month or so.
It's the same
Try to get
thing.
those back up in some way.
Yeah.
You know,
we basically have no videos right now. A couple, you know. I mean, so we're getting cranked back up, and
well, yeah. And that's another thing we should probably mention is we have some videos that we have made that were never uploaded. That are now, you know, they're in violation of these new policies. So we're gonna have to probably figure out a way to tweak them so we can even get those up, you know, for you guys.
Yeah, do them. You have some guns that you haven't seen yet, some things like that.
See you real American patriots over
we can do that
Rumble.
so we can kind of get through this, but it's unfortunate. But I think it might be.
And Rumble also has a bad like connotation to it as well.
Okay, I'll tell you the hardest thing that I hate is, you know, these older videos that have been up for 5, 10, you know, whatever years.
So much that we put into those, and you go back, it's so sad. You know, there are certain videos, I don't really sit around watching our own videos, but some of them will pop up. They're one of my very favorite guns. Maybe it was an anniversary of a particular rifle or handgun or something.
Talking to my grandpa.
Oh man, that's if that goes away, I'm gonna be sick.
It feels so cozy.
We still have them, of course. We still have the original files, but these videos take on a life of their own and become this whole ecosystem of comments and everything. And then, you know, how many views it got is like a kind of its own stamp, you know, in time, you know, which makes for the character of the video and the original upload and all that kind of stuff, and the timestamp and all that. You know, it's gonna be tough to see that go away on some of
all the debates and arguments you all had on that particular video.
Exactly, yeah. So
we want to keep it alive.
Yeah, so that's, you know, I guess.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of fighting amongst people. It's like guns, cars, and politics. That's what people argue about on the internet. I swear.
You know, the good news is, you know, because of you guys, we're able to get with the right people, and we know how to continue forward. The bad news is, it's still, you know, kind of the same story when it comes to a lot of our previous content in the era where we've had, you know, sponsorships, of course. If you go back far enough, you know, those videos are going to be fine, like the really old ones.
You know what's interesting? I have to remind myself sometimes that through all of this, and of course we've had issues before, a time or two, I don't really remember us ever doing anything illegal with firearms. Do you?
I don't think so.
It doesn't matter if it's illegal according to the government. YouTube has its own set of rules, so get fucked, idiot.
That doesn't compute, does it?
You know what would have helped if there was like this really important document that they listed the importance of like freedoms, and then even like
if only our founding fathers had thought of that.
And if like guns were ranked like pretty high on that.
I really don't understand how guns get the axe before all the sexual content is taken down from the side that literally has children on it. Like I said, there's a guy who nares his butthole and has his cock and balls out on the screen. and it's labeled educational content. But they're worried about advertisers advertising guns to kids. It's a little bit weird, huh?
List.
Yeah, maybe
a
up
little
to
bit
first or
strange.
second.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And
First
then
and
we
second.
wouldn't
I do
have
mean
this
like
problem.
cock and balls, like cock
Yeah,
and
That
balls
would have been
out.
cool. Yeah.
Maybe next time. We'll set up a
Uncensored.
record.
Yeah.
Well, we're beginning to ramble, I guess. Anything else that we haven't remembered to?
Yeah, just you know, be sure to watch the Sunday shoot-arounds too, because
Yeah, that'll be the next video probably, and
Yeah.
you know, be back.
Both can be bad at the same time. Yeah, but one gets the shaft and the other one doesn't. It's either everything's fine or none of it is, man.
Back, you know, in the saddle.
Yep.
For the Sunday video coming up here in a couple 3 days. But I mean, basically, we've said everything that we know, and we don't know much.
We wish we could,
to
you know,
get
and
the
again,
shaft.
we wish we
No.
could tell you more about the specifics of it, but that could put us in jeopardy even further. You know, so yeah, we told you everything that we can and everything that we know. So
These
hopefully,
poor dudes, man.
this will be the end.
So
but I have a
scary.
feeling it will not be, because
drama may continue.
The you know,
Drama.
the YouTube policies are getting stricter and stricter all the time. So we'll see, but for now I think we'll be able to continue.
Right. So again, we really appreciate you all. Appreciate everybody sticking with us, and we'll be cranking back up here. We may have a little hesitation here for the next week or something, but you'll be seeing us with some new stuff here. So glad you came by, and John has finished, so I guess I have too.
Thank you guys.
Life is good.
They didn't even sign off, they just ended the video. They're such cute boomers. I love them. Reminds me of my grandpa. Oh. Life is good video cuts. Yeah. Chat, Sheba is good. Sheba is good. Wonderful. Life is good, chat. Life is good when you have some Shebas to look at. Don't forget that. X. Shebas, not X. Ooh. The sorrowful melody of cooking sheeps in the sun. They're just minding their own business. Dammy, hi! Back in time for Shebas. Is your Sheba chonk like that? Nah, he's not a super chonk. He's got a different type of fur. They're so cute! Chat, I got a really good video. Ooh, Twitch stalkers. Ooh. Your new model's fire. Yo, thank you so much. I've never heard that one before. Thank you, thank you. Ah, he's so cute. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta check on something. I gotta throw out my water bottles too. I gotta clean up my desk. I have 2 water bottles and like a fucking yogurt. I'll be right back. give up? Why are you giving up? Yo, cry, think of the sub! Prime! Chat! Hey, don't scatter. Scared the shit out of me? No. No scaring. Why you come back? I was enjoying the music. I'm sorry! Open up my dumb, stupid mouth. I'm a woman. I'm sorry. Hi, Insa. We're gonna watch a video. Oh boy. Twitch stalkers. Chat, the solution. Chat, the solution to not being stalked as a Twitch streamer is to become a VTuber. Guns? Wait! A 20mm! Wait! Chat! I didn't mean it like that! Oh my god, you guys scared me. I didn't even think of that. Lone Sailor, thank you for 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. I installed a cannon at the top of my stairs like our founding fathers intended. Basager. Alright. This is gonna be good. I installed a massive cannon at the top of my roof so I can shoot people with it that come near my house that I don't know. It can take out entire cars. My body is all the weapon I need. I have 2 weapons, my left and right arm, shock and all. Alright. Ooh, stalkers on Twitch. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
We all have our favorite content creators across all social medias, and it's no doubt that most of our favorites already have millions of followers due to their content and personalities. But what about when people take it a step too far? When fans start appearing at your house or search for you in public simply because they love you that much?
Dude, I show Schmeat. That guy gets stalked in Denmark. He goes anywhere and he gets stalked. And I don't mean like stalked. I'm using the word loosely. But he is, like, getting followed everywhere. He went on a boat, and there's a clip of him, like, riding along on the boat on the lake, and there's people following him. What was the name of the dude? Poseidon? Ice Poseidon. That's the guy.
Comes a point where a person isn't a fan anymore and they're just stalkers. Today we'll be talking about the massive platform known as Twitch, which in recent years has had problems involving swatting, doxing, and today's focus, stalking. Hey guys, welcome back to another video. My name is Tuv, and today we'll be talking about the dangerous world of Twitch stalkers. It's great to be back in California. In case you guys don't know, my last video was me visiting Charlie, and that video actually went—
He got to be Charlie. It's pretty cool.
Trending, like it was number 8 on trending, which is insane to me. Like, in case you guys don't know, I am a viewer first and then I'm a YouTuber, so I really appreciate that you guys got the video on trending. And then Ludwig reacted to it, and then YouTube commented on the video itself, which is wow.
Oh, that's cute.
Thank you guys so much.
YouTube W
that's
right
amazing.
there.
So the past 2 weeks have been a little bit hectic, but we're back, we're calm. We're gonna get back on the morbid video grind. And at the end of that video, I announced that I'm gonna be getting a tattoo that one of you guys makes. I've seen your guys' submissions on the Discord. By the way, you should join that in case you want to submit an iceberg.
Chat, I would never. You guys would all vote for the pee-pee, and then I would have to get a pee-pee on my forehead. No, thank you. Yo, never mind. Thank you so much. Thank you to 5 months. We had a great day. A great day. Thank you, Microsoft.
With a penguin at the top tattoo. Needs to be simple. Some of you guys are going crazy, like it's gonna be a simple tattoo. The winner of that gets $500, and I'm gonna choose that within the coming week on my second channel. I'm gonna be going live. It's called Birdie, because you guys want to turn on post notifications and see if you win. But also, thank you for the support on Earl. It feels like we're on pace to being a mainstream brand, which is amazing. I know we are. We're like 5% of the way there. I know it's back to school time, so we're gonna be doing a fall drop, and here's a little sneak peek. Look at that. Wow. But yeah, we're gonna have so much fun with the fall drop. Cool. It's gonna be so fun. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait. EarlDoesn'tExist.com. And again, 3 hidden codes in this video for 25% off anything at EarlDoesn'tExist.com. And this is really random, but I made a Depop. So in case you want to buy some of my clothes, you can go. It's at Tuvington on Depop. Anyway, today we're gonna be talking about the dangerous world of Twitch stalkers. Almost every person on this list is a female streamer. I think we could have seen that coming, but
what a surprise that VTubing became really popular with females just at the same time, huh? That's no way, really?
Let's get started with the video. Jade Yan. Jade Yan is a 22-year-old streamer from Germany and has since then garnered 366,000 followers.
She's super pretty.
On Twitch and 534,000 followers on Instagram. She usually streams on the just chatting category of the website. The first incident I'm going to show you guys is one that took place in November of 2020 when she was only 20 years old. A person who got a hold of her address decided to send 25 pizzas to her house.
Okay, I guess you're watching. I don't know if you knew I have a stalker. And that person keeps ordering food for me. And here, this is now the third time that person did that. So
chop his nuts off.
Officially, please stop doing that. I beg you. I'm shaking. I haven't left my apartment in days because I'm terrified of doing my groceries. Please.
Aww.
Stop doing that.
She also explains that her neighbor knows that she's a streamer and is an active follower.
You just know this mother fricker is also not paying for the pizzas.
Only led to him stealing her packages and another level of uncomfortability because the dude can just leak your address now and possibly use it as a form of blackmail.
First, my neighbor, who also happens to be a follower, who opens my packages. Now a person who keeps ordering food to my place, and I'm fully aware that those are 2 different people.
As the clip continues, and as her shaky hand holds the glass, the doorbell rings.
My blood would run cold.
Oh god, it's ringing.
She goes up to the door, only to come back and reveal she's too afraid to bring herself to open it because the outside light wasn't on.
I can't open the door.
Get the gun!
Moments later, she is met with firefighters at her house because the person had made a false claim of a gas
No, you are such a rat bag.
Leak and gave her address to the authorities.
Firefighters on my name that there was a gas leak. And now the police is coming. I don't know who the fuck you are, but it's your number that you called them with. We're gonna get your fucking ass, you dumbass. What the?
Yeah, you should get arrested for that 100%.
What the fuck? What the actual fuck is wrong with you? And the person ordered 25 pizzas from me. 20 fucking 5. And I asked them, the person called said my name to them. And you know I was streaming. At no point I could have called the freaking workers.
Jade deleted all of her old tweets, but thanks to an article I read, she apparently tweeted out after the stream had ended that 6 more food deliveries had arrived at her house. She also tweeted out the following statement. I was stalked when I was living with my grandparents. I'm being stalked in my new apartment after only 2 months of living here. I just want to rest. I'm so tired of everything. Sadly, just 2 months later in January of 2021, she got a shocking phone call from what we can only assume is the same stalker, who somehow got access to her dad's phone, probably swapped, and claimed that he had her dad tied up, and if she didn't flash the camera to her viewers, then he'd kill her dad.
Oh wait, my dad is calling.
Nah, get John Wick on the phone. I'm getting that guy's ass. I am beating him up personally.
Hold on. Hallo, Papa.
Wenn du deinen Vater lebend wiedersehen willst.
I can understand that. That's so fucked up.
Sofort im Stream.
Wie bitte?
Wenn du deinen Vater lebend wiedersehen willst, dann zeigst du jetzt deine Titten im Stream. Hast dich verstanden?
Wer bist du?
Dein Vater lebt, der liegt hier gefesselt bei mir.
Wie bitte?
Which then led to a frantic.
Nah, you make jokes like that, I'm getting a kneecap into your asshole and you're gonna throw up until you die.
Police call.
Hallo. Ich habe eben einen Anruf erhalten, dass jemand meinen Vater gefesselt hat und ihn die Kehle durchschneidet, wenn ich...
She clarified the situation more via Twitter. While streaming, my quote-unquote dad called me. When I picked up, a guy demanded that I must show my boobs on stream. He said if I refuse, he will slit my dad's throat, who, according to him, was lying tied up on the floor. He kept calling me horrible things and even dropped my address in order to terrify me even more. I tried to reason with him. After I refused to show my boobs, because he wouldn't let me speak to my dad, he said he killed him. Seconds after he said he killed my dad, my mod wrote in chat that he contacted my uncle who contacted my dad. He was
That's a good mod right there.
Fine, asleep when all this occurred. After hearing the news, I immediately hung up on him and called the police. I'm writing all this down because I was talking in German, and I don't want there to be any misunderstandings because this is quite serious. On that note, thank you everyone who was there to comfort me. Special thank you to my mod, credits, for going above and beyond. I am truly blessed to have someone like you in my life. I'm still under-
No, I would definitely say worse, but I'm afraid of getting banned on stream. Just chat, imagine the worst things. You fuck with my dad and you fuck with me like that, I will game end you.
Shock because I believe for a couple of seconds that I let my dad get murdered because I didn't flash on stream. Everything feels numb. A few months later, she briefly spoke about the situation on stream again.
Basically, during stream, I was streaming and my dad was calling, but it was actually not my dad. It was the stalker who used a hacking device or stuff like that to pretend like it was my dad's phone, but it was actually a guy. And he said like, hey, if you don't show your tits right now on stream, your dad is on the floor tied up. I'm gonna cut his throat. And I obviously believed it because it was my dad's number and shit like that.
Yeah,
and
I'd be
the
scared
moment
too.
where I doubted him was when I said like, can I listen to my dad's voice? And he wouldn't do it, and he was like, oh yeah, okay, I cut your dad's throat now because you wouldn't show your tits. And I thought for like a split second, for like 10 seconds, I thought I actually killed my dad because I didn't show my tits. But then my mod said like, oh, your dad is fine, this is not your dad, hang up. Like, he's at home sleeping.
It seems she's up and streaming again, but as for if the stalker was ever caught, I wasn't able to find any updates on that. It's good to know that she's back.
I hope they got caught, but you never know. They would have just been like, oh, it's just a little prank, Lamau.
And safe though. Trisha is a birdie. Trisha Wang, also known as Trisha is a birdie, is a Chinese-American Twitch streamer and professional chef. She usually streams herself cooking food with chat or playing video games, which has garnered her over 100,000 followers on the platform. On February 22nd, 2021, all was normal. She was live on another cooking stream until a random man entered her apartment spewing
Mom, get the gun.
absolute nonsense, causing her visible anxiety.
야, 이거 뭐야? Who are you? Let's go, let's go. Excuse me, please leave our house.
What the hell?
We do have another angle recorded by probably her roommate, and we can hear the man yell, eggs and soda. What?
Eggs and soda.
Eggs and soda of true like nuclear! Get down and settle down, child.
Do not touch people, please.
I love you, Psycho, on your lap.
Could you please
Princess Buddha.
sit down? Maybe can we just sit down and have a calm discussion?
Happily. Do you want to speak fucking English or at least fucking normal school
I'm
on
speaking
bio?
perfect.
I would have stabbed him. Bro, nobody has any weapons. Like, he's a home intruder. Like, beat him down or something. Like, pin him down.
English to you, so could we please have
Please
a
sit
seat?
down.
No,
I want to play someone in one of these games. I touched on my rights.
Can we please just calm
Pick a
down?
game.
Sit down.
Out loud in English.
If you will sit down and have a calm
Use your
discussion.
voice. Can I play a game?
Please, this is not your home. You're breaking and entering. This is a crime.
You know it's my home. Why stop?
This guy seems to be on drugs or something.
Not even my name. Please sit down.
Maybe.
Shortly after ending the stream, she tweeted a series of tweets. Had to end stream. A crazy person broke into our house and tried to come at me. I'm fine. The cops have been called and my roommates are standing in between him and I. Sorry for worrying everyone. This is actually insane though. I'm shaking still. So thankful for my roommates coming upstairs to be there. And Violet for holding up a wooden object. I felt honestly so much safer because of everyone. This guy was clearly off his rocker. The man who broke in was taken away by the cops. He said I'm a princess and he's here to save me. This was a terrifying experience, but we are all safe and just a little freaked out.
What if the Korean guy does that one day to me? I better have my machete next to me.
apparently ran in with someone coming in through the garage and came straight upstairs. Apparently some people on Twitter were claiming that she was just doing this for clout and basically just reacting negatively towards the situation. Someone broke into my house, so I ended stream abruptly. While my roommates were protecting me, I tweeted out that I was safe to calm down my community. Yet people are still commenting that it was a cry for attention when I'm literally afraid and shaking. Please, just let me live. Trisha is fine now and has returned to regular streaming. But it really is scary, the amount of just people that hate on women for being women. Why? I don't know, but you're gonna see a lot of these within these stories. It really is shocking to see how many people hate on women for just being women, but sadly, we are gonna see a lot of that in this video, or just thinking that you have the right to be creepy because it's a woman. But yeah, let's continue with the next one.
Well, I'd have to question, why is your door unlocked? I always lock my door.
I'm Jasmine. Jasmine is a 27-year-old IRL streamer, or I should say was. No, she's not dead, but she did leave the internet. God. She created her Twitch account on September 10th, 2019 and began streaming her interacting with chat. Eventually, she gained massive growth in part due to her appearing on the Bachelor Twitch show, in which Greek God X, a popular streamer at the time, was the Bachelor. However, she didn't win. She did return to another episode where Hassan Abi was the main focus, and in this episode, she was chosen. This gave her a boost in followers and more of a core fan base, though this isn't a rise and fall video, so those are the basics you guys need to understand the context. In October of 2020, Jasmine was streaming in a...
The intruder came in with a tenant while they were coming home. Oh! Still, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like I'd react differently if someone tried to come home with me. You said it in the video? Yeah, that's really nice. I just probably didn't hear it.
Osaka, Japan, where she was harassed by two creepy men. They started off with casual conversation, or what they thought was casual conversation, with Mr. Yellow Shorts here claiming he and his friends are just nice guys.
Nice guy.
You're a nice guy. Oh, yeah. You're a nice guy. Oh, two nice guys. Wow, guys, we found two nice guys. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's
we're just nice guys, don't worry.
It's never a good sign. Not even 2 minutes later of fake laughing from Jasmine, Yellow Shorts is asking for, quote, one night love.
One night rob.
One night rob?
One night rob is, make love. Yeah, okay, you know?
You want to make love for one night?
With sexy girl.
One night love with sexy girl. That's strong. That's very powerful right there. I'm sure that it worked on her.
You know, you got it.
I did. Do you want to make love for one night? Do you both want to make love for one night?
Yeah.
I did. This is great. Wow. Okay.
I would not entertain this. I would probably fucking run away and call the cops.
Okay, well, this goes on.
And then claiming it's just a Japanese joke.
Joke. This is Japanese joke.
Oh, Japanese joke. Yeah,
I don't know about that
joking
one.
about fucking women for one night is only a Japanese thing, right, guys? It's only a Japanese joke. Yellow Shorts asks where her family is, and she says she's alone.
Where's your family?
Where's my...
Nah, she shouldn't. No, don't say you're alone, man. Nope, that's literally the first thing my parents told me. If you're ever out by yourself and someone says, oh, you're alone? No, don't say you're alone. Say you're waiting for someone or your parents are, like, coming or something.
My family in Canada. I'm by myself.
We need a course on like female safety or something. Alone? Like his face.
Only one?
Yeah, I'm by myself. Yeah, I travel. Yeah.
After hearing that, both men then invite themselves into her tent and start asking a ton of questions. After some minutes of awkward flirting, Yellow Shorts says he doesn't.
Why is he touching her shit, you freak?
Doesn't like drinking, but he does like it when girls drink.
I hate vodka.
You don't like vodka? Oh, you don't like vodka.
I'm scared of vodka. I like girls drink.
Oh, you like girls drinking? Yeah, okay, I see that.
This actually gives me like, guys, I love cringe, but this is like real life cringe that I just can't handle. This is like social cringe.
Then Gray Shirt tries offering her alcohol and she denies and quickly tries to bring the attention to other girls, asking if they find anyone else on the beach attractive.
I drank a lot already. Are those girls cute? What do you think of those girls? Do you think those girls are cute?
Where's your hotel?
Where's my hotel?
Girl, why are you even entertaining this?
It's somewhere. It's like over there.
Why somewhere?
It's over there.
After that, things begin getting extremely creepy. Even the chat is panicking for Jasmine's well-being. This is the worst part of the stream. Just pay attention. Yellow Shorts tries caressing her hair, then tells her to shut the fuck up, and then smacks her chest because he's annoyed she doesn't remember their names.
Ah! No. No. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's a psycho. Hell no.
Jasmine, do you remember my name?
No, I actually don't remember your name.
Do you remember his name?
No, I don't remember his name either.
But there's people right there. In my situation, for me, I would be running over to these girls and be like, dude, guys, can you call the cops? These guys are acting insane.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't touch me.
No, don't hit me. Don't hit me. No.
After some more creepy questions and awkward dancing, they eventually leave.
Jasmine, hug me. Arigato. Come on.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. No hug. It's okay. Okay. Bye. No, don't touch me. No.
Bye.
I'm gonna die. This is so cringe and gross. Lady. Oh no. Poor girl. I'd be dead in the crowd. I'd be like sinking into the sand, man. Oh.
Bye.
I mean, I'm glad they left on their own account, but Jesus fucking Christ. Oh yeah, anyway, so this wasn't the first time she was harassed on stream. There was a situation a month prior, still in.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that there was be continuation with those guys trying to like break into her like a hotel room or something. This shit actually gets me annoyed. My blood runs cold. Madman, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. We're having a great stream.
Osaka, Japan, and this clip went viral. As Jasmine was IRL streaming, a creepy guy with obviously bad intentions wouldn't leave her alone no matter how uncomfortable she was.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Hi. Oh my god, why are you touching me? No, go man, stop. I'm sorry. No. No, yeah, this is live stream. Yeah.
A few minutes pass and he touches her breast.
He's so no,
you fucking freak! Oh my god, on God, I would whip out my Glock and fucking. You bitch! Don't touch me! What the fuck?
Whoa, man! Stop!
What the fuck?
Stop! Yo, stop it! No, just don't touch it. Bye.
Though that's not the worst part. This fucking.
He follows her!
Creepy stalker begins following her. Luckily, one of her viewers donated with an audio clip of a woman screaming, which seemed to scare him off.
That's kind of freaky.
Probably due to the attention presented, which is a very good method in case you think you're being followed or you have a stalker or something. If you guys bring attention to yourself, they're gonna walk the opposite direction. They want nothing to do with you. Jasmine is visibly in distress as she asks her chat if the man is still there. She spoke about it more in detail when she was calm, and here's that clip.
And I was waiting for the elevator. There's an elevator in this place, and he was super close to me. He's like trying to talk to me, and I'm like, man, like, I want to be real with you. I can't speak. Okay, I'm sorry. And he's getting
I'm just shocked by the audacity, man. That's actually disgusting.
Super close to me, and then he started grabbing me, and then he started like trying to lift my skirt up. I'm like, I don't know.
The very next month, she was groped yet again by another random man in Japan.
Oh, one more time. No, this is worldwide. The world is watching it. No, whoa, man, don't do that.
She deleted all her YouTube videos.
Oh my god. God.
Was in past live streams and hasn't posted anything on Instagram since September of 2021. The most recent piece of content I could find on her socials was on TikTok, where she posted a video of her cooking. That was posted in February of this year. It seems she truly did leave the internet, and if she's coming back, I don't know. After what I
Good. I'd be traumatized after this shit. That's fucked up.
just showed you, do we really blame her for not coming back to the internet? Fuck no. There's compilations of just awkward encounters, which is just creepy men. It is just creepy men that think they can come up to girls when they're streaming, or at least when they have a camera. What am I saying, bro? It's just girls. It's just them going up to girls in general, usually lonely girls. I mean, it sucks. Poor girl was just trying to be an IRL streamer and have fun, and creepy men on the street just don't know how to act when they see a girl. Hey, Jasmine, if you're watching this, I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're not dealing with this stupid shit anymore.
Blech.
Rob CD and Jake and Bake Live. Here are some different stories.
CD.
In the first case, IRL streamer Rob CD caught a man acting very creepy with a girl in February of 2020.
Dude, this one is wild. Chat, watch this one. It's really crazy.
Rob is an Australian migrant who has been living in Japan since 2013. Rob was walking within the Shibuya ward in Tokyo when suddenly a woman was eyeing him from several feet away. She was walking alongside a male. She then explains to the male that Rob is her friend. Rob quickly knew what she was doing and pretended to be her friend in order for the creepy guy to leave.
With my friend.
Hi. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Good to see you. It's alright. Have a good night, man. Hi. See you.
Where from?
Australia.
Australia. Wow.
Yeah. Have a good night, man.
So, now is it fair?
Yes. Yeah.
It's okay?
Yeah, fine. See you, man.
Okay.
See you. Have a good night. No problem. You're welcome.
Very afraid.
That's a Giga Chad right there. He saved her from a freaking freak.
After he leaves, the woman begins explaining that she's very afraid and that guy has actually been stalking her for 2 days.
Had my trips. 2 days ago in Japan.
Yeah.
Come in Japan.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Are you in danger?
Yes, pretty dangerous.
Really?
But
In the Jake and Bake clip, he and his friends were also in Japan when a woman was being stalked and pretended to know them as a way to find safety.
We're helping save her right now from. Yeah.
No way, dude. That's crazy.
There's a guy behind you that's like trying to creep on her. This guy. Yeah.
Poor girl, dude.
yeah.
Oh, well then stay with us.
Yeah, stay with us. Yeah, he's still staring at us. He's still staring at us. Okay, hold on.
Wait, do you know that guy? Get that guy on camera.
He's leaving. Oh, no.
Imagine if Rob or Jake were just like, ew, I'm not your friend. Why are you pretending to be my friend? Imagine doing that. Everyone that's watching this video, if a random
He just read the vibes, I guess.
girl or person just goes up to you and is pretending to be your friend, there's a 90% chance they're being followed or stalked. And there's just a 10% they want to be your friend, which is pretty creepy to do on your own. But please, just try to do the right thing.
Even my socially, anxiety-ridden ass would probably try and understand what's going on. I would try my best.
Amaranth is an extremely huge streamer that really blew up during the whole hot tub era of Twitch. Yeah. She shows her body a lot, which scares me because I don't want YouTube to bend me over their knees and smack my ass. She has 5.8 million followers as I'm recording this video, and also has one of the worst stories I'm going to talk about today. My stalker traveled from Estonia, Europe, and came to my city, camping out in a hotel with line of sight to my P.O. box, and spent over a month camping out daily at a
say what you want about Amaranth and say shit like, oh, she's just selling her body on OnlyFans. She doesn't deserve this, man. This is so bad!
Starbucks next to my P.O. box. 44 days, 33 minutes. He psychotically streamed every minute of his excursion, internet signal permitting, everything in real time on Twitch, typically to 0 viewers, but growing as he gained notoriety. His account would get taken down, but he would make another, maybe using the same alias, ticking up the numerical suffix in his name, methodically almost. By his own admission, he went scorched earth and sold everything and left his life in Europe to come here on a hopeless and self-destructive pilgrimage. He hawked his worldly family ties, selling his house, his car, all his possessions, his cat even.
That's psychopath behavior, giving up your animal.
All by his own admission, and in a series of publicly posted and privately detailed vlogged videos, almost a manifesto. The only things he brought with him other than his phone and the clothes on his back was a saxophone and a change of clothes, formal attire. The saxophone would appear in a few live streams of himself playing in public places across Houston, serenading no one in particular. It allowed him to carry around occasionally a saxophone case though. It made me very nervous. Was this plausible deniability to carry that case around, and when the time came to switch it out with a more lethal instrument?
Yeah, like a gun or a knife, yeah.
I tried to be clear while he was in my Twitch chat, and when I'd clearly state that I don't want him to come and I don't want to meet him, he'd say, liar, liar, fiance. He made dancing videos reminiscent of the Buffalo Bill dance scene in Silence of the Lambs and kept sending them to me.
Oh my god, the one where it's like, would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. Yeah, that one. You guys know what I'm talking about? Oh my god, I'll show it after.
He adopted and took in a feral cat while in Houston because it reminded him of the cat he sold and got rid of to make his journey here. The whereabouts / fate of the cat, he said goodbye to it in one video, are unknown. He was here for at least 44 days according to his vlogs and live streams. On Monday the 13th, he streamed himself as was his routine, but was dressed up and ominously carrying around his music instrument case, contents unknown at the time. He changed to the formal attire he brought and made the last mile journey to my residence. He cased the vicinity for 30 minutes, cops declined to act. He streamed himself outside slinking around, mumbling about how he knew it was wrong, but, quote, I have to. When he started trying to break in / gain entry, I called 911. Dispatch was rude, cutting me off, putting me on hold. It took 33 minutes from me calling 911, having previously already explained the situation to the closest PD branch for the first responders to arrive. Unknown to the stalker, an armed person or a group of people, some who I employ, had been over at my house for protection, heavily armed behind cameras, security system, and big guard dogs. I didn't want to be responsible for what would happen if he forcibly gained egress, and with the apparent lack of motivation for law enforcement, at least in the news regarding shootings, to intercept / engage out of fear of their own lives, I saw it as the only real option I have. He did end up getting arrested / detained, the embassy was contacted, and he is currently not in Houston. That's all I can say for now. Here's
I'm not surprised, Dan.
what the weirdo looked like, though I was able to find an archived vlog of this stalker in Texas. It's a very creepy and unsettling video.
Chat, no joke. This is what fame does. Yeah, fame gets you people who are just absolutely unhinged.
I did what I had to do, the way it had to be done.
Yeah, in the case of Amaranth, you know.
Yeah, he's got this is a reason why people need to be medicated. This guy looks like he's off his meds. That's terrifying. I would shit my pants if I saw this guy outside. That is freaky. The deadpan voice, the kind of like the way they're talking.
How I said she got popular off of those hot tub streams, I really don't want to hear any victim blaming. But Tov, they're showing their bodies in promiscuous ways. They're clearly asking for it. Yeah, they're showing their bodies, but in what fucking mind does that mean, wait, this female streamer is showing her body on stream? That means she wants me to dox her, find out where she lives, and fuck her. No.
Yeah, and also I should sell all my worldly possessions and go and find her. Yeah, that's totally normal.
Oh, dumbass. Get some help. Let's move on.
That's freaky, bro.
Brooke AB. Brooke AB began her streaming career in 2019, where she quickly skyrocketed to fame after going from 10,000 followers to over 270,000 in just a month. Whoa. Now, the 100 Thieves content creator sits comfortably with over 1.3 million fans. On October of 2020, she tweeted out a statement titled My Stalking Experience. While I still cannot share all of the details and events that have unfolded during the last 6 months, which led to my break from streaming and ultimately this moment, I am overwhelmingly grateful, humbled, and excited to share some amazing news. Let me start by sharing that with the help of the FBI, law enforcement from Poulsbo and Yakima, Washington, Los Angeles, California, Salem, Oregon, New York, to name a few, my patient family, and a team of international forensic online security experts, we have had a
international international forensic online security experts, the FBI and international police.
Major break in a case that has been an emotional nightmare for me,
Oh my God, what
family,
did
my
he
team,
do?
and many more innocent people. Like countless women in gaming and frankly too many people around the world for the last year, I've been targeted by a handful of online stalkers and abusers that did and continue to do everything in their power to hurt me and those who support me with threats of murder, arson, bodily harm, job loss, and the most horrific threats you can imagine. These threats are constant and directed at me, my family, infant relatives, and total strangers that aren't even remotely connected to me. From doxing my family and relatives to wishing death upon those I love, these threats and attacks are constant and beyond damaging for everyone involved. Nobody deserves this, and I'm here to share that with the help of the finest experts and law enforcement specialists in the world, several of the most vile offenders have been identified, interviewed, are being closely monitored as you read this, and will be held accountable. Just a reminder to anyone engaging in this kind of cyber terrorism, it is a crime punishable by heavy fines and time in jail. She continued to speak about helping more women in the female influencer space, which is amazing. And I don't want to show too many examples of the types of comments these girls get, but she actually willingly posted one, and I'll share that with you guys. Alright, so here she tweeted out, "Trigger warning violence, not shutting up until something is done about this. Here is your monthly reminder. This is a constant and nothing is being done to help. Please, if anybody has any connections or anything I can do, I'm at my wit's end here." Alright, so this says, "I want to kill you so badly, Brooke. The only thing you deserve in life is to suffer with what you do to Sim. I'm gonna get you killed at..."
Who the... What?
I'm assuming that's an address. Strangle you? I mean, I'm probably strangle you and tie you up while you get and repeatedly until you're finally dead. Fuck you for going without Sim and not leaving." Did a fucking 12-year-old write this shit? What the fuck was that?
Yeah, it's usually like 12-year-olds or like 16-year-olds with zero brain.
Cool ending, right? Dumbass stalkers got what they deserved. No. Yeah, the situation hasn't gotten any better. Yeah, the stalkers were identified, but that doesn't mean it stops new ones from spawning in. Earlier this year, Brooke tweeted out,
"That's the really unfortunate thing about highlighting things like this, is that new people get emboldened to do what the other people did. It's a really like lose-lose situation."
Been getting asked this question a lot recently, so just wanted to give a heads up. I will not be going to TwitchCon this year. Nothing wrong on Twitch's end, they do a great job with security. I just don't feel safe with my stalkers and constant death threats. I'm sorry. I can't help but feel horrible for these fucking female streamers, dude. I feel like everyone that's harassing female streamers look like these pictures right here. And I don't want to sound like a white knight, like defending girls, which I don't know why I would be a white knight for that, but what you put out on the internet affects people, and I don't know how you just hate one specific gender. Not only that, girls are so fucking pretty, but I'm done. People gonna call me a simp. But yeah, here's a clip showing the distress and just this hasn't ended.
I simp for VTubers, not women.
Right, this hasn't ended.
Last year the FBI was involved, and it was a group of people that were doing it, and they got most of the people, but not all of them. And so when there's now there's more this year, which is just so frustrating because it's just kind of all started back up again. I thought
it's sad because the same thing happened to XQC, where people kept like swatting his house and he'd wake up with like guns pointing to his head, and people thought that he was like faking it and that he had no PTSD whatsoever. But the same thing, like, it sucks, man. You just can't win. You can't win. If you break down crying, it's like you're a little pussy, but if you don't show that it's affecting you, then you're faking it. Like, XQC cried on stream saying that he has night terrors because he thinks that, like, at any moment someone's gonna break down his door and, like, kill him on accident or on purpose.
Like, a lot of it was over last year.
Poor girl.
After, like, the FBI and stuff. And so it's really upsetting when it's all kind of come back.
The list continues. There are so many cases when it comes to stalkers stalking female influencers that I simply can't fit them all into this video. Though I will mention some more, but I won't give that much detail and I'll just let the clips speak for themselves, as it's the streamers explaining how they have been harassed. I don't know if you guys knew this, but Valkyrie has actually been stalked.
So I have a
oh yeah, I remember this.
that actually flew in from out of state, went to the 100 Thieves compound. He ended up staying at the airport for multiple days and recording videos of himself saying like, I'm not leaving until Ray picks me up. Like, I know that she wants this.
Guys, I had a guy that threatened his own life if I didn't reply to his YouTube comment. They ended up deleting the YouTube comment. Maybe they like got on their meds again and they realized what they said. Yeah, I'm not joking. The mods saw this, by the way. Like, the mods can attest to this. He actually wrote an essay about how he feels so validated by what I say and like this and that. And he ended up, I think he came to stream and saw me talking about it, and I said it was like really, it made me really uncomfortable. And I think he ended up like coming to stream and never came back again, or I don't know, but like he ended up deleting the video, or not the video, the comment, and we assume that he's okay. But we don't know. He could be reported and banned, yeah, but like it was just so crazy to me that something like that could happen to me. And it's just like the magnitude is like far lesser than these women that get stalked and shit.
See me and
oh yeah, go watch the whole thing on Anthony Padilla's channel. Do you guys like how I sound with auto-tune?
No, I don't. Oh my god.
We also have Sweet
Holy
Anita, which
moly.
probably has one of the worst cases out of this, and she has her own amazing 24-minute video you guys can watch. Well, I mean, it's not amazing that happened, but it's a really good video. That's what I'm trying to say.
My stalker started following me around and sleeping in my back garden. He started staring through my letterbox. Like, I would come down the stairs in the morning, get on with my day, and then just be like, wait a minute, and look back at the door, and like this letterbox would slowly close as his eyes disappeared behind the door. And so,
nah, I'm taking a knife and fucking stabbing the letterbox. Yeah.
He started knocking on my door as well a lot for hours on end, just not giving up, just constantly. I almost worried that his knuckles would bleed. It was so relentless. He'd sleep behind my house and watch it waiting for me to come out, and he'd follow me to shops.
And even Destiny has been stalked.
In my early 20s, I was kind of an outspoken, I don't know if I'd say libertarian, but very much like gamer bro in terms of my political opinions. So there were certain subreddits and communities online that were on the left that tried to like repeatedly get all of my sponsors axed, or clients of my sponsors axed so they didn't drop me. So sometimes I get people that submit false tips to the FBI. Sometimes I get people that are trying to figure out like where my kid's mom or my kid lives.
Chat, I would be a hypocrite if I said he deserved it, okay? No one does. I would be such a hypocrite.
And then people that try to, all the standard stuff like hack your account, send your death threats,
can't
and
say
all
it.
that dumb shit or whatever. Like,
I wanted to include the Destiny clip because yes, male streamers are also stalked, but as you can see, it's literally a 1-to-10 ratio, and in his case, it was political views. For girls, it's just because, hey bro, that's a girl, let's hate on her. It's so fucking weird. I can't wrap my fucking head around that. Anyway, yeah, that's.
I still don't think you should be fucking. Never mind, I'm gonna get into it too much. Too much space! What?
That's it for this video. Make sure to leave a like if you guys enjoyed it, and subscribe if you guys haven't. And also, go to earldoesn'texist.com. Look at this amazing spray paint tee. Look at that. Earl. I'm gonna go poop and then split the poop in half with my pee. I'll see you guys next time I upload.
This guy's cooked. What did he say? What does this guy say? Guys, check him out. It's tough. Wow. Are you saying you don't do that? No, I do not split my poo-poo with the pee-pee. Can't say I have, shit. Can't say I have. Oh my god. Chat! It's my day off tomorrow. Oh my god, it's a Saturday and no stream Saturday. We're gonna go right out to Chibi Pokey. Chibi Poopy. Oh, she's playing Apex. She's got cheese on her head. Wow, she's so cute. We love Chimbi Domki. W SmugAlana, thank you! W Smug. Chat, smack that all on the floor, smack that. Chat. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna enjoy my Saturday, be good. Alana is coming back on Monday or Tuesday. I don't know when. She said she's gonna be done then, so we'll see. But thank you so much for watching. You guys are awesome. Don't look. Don't look! Ba 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 na boogie in the lotto. Okay, bye!